Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. The notification is not wrong. Technically, you can classify everything as a potato and not a potato. Technically. That is a system for sorting out the universe. Okay. Everything's working. I had to update OBS like yesterday, and I just got a notification to update things like right before I was going to start stream. So we're going to find out if anything breaks today, and if it breaks today, then we live with it. Also, double cat ears, because I remembered I had a crumb beanie and I wanted to wear it. I'm not muted. If I'm muted, then L. How are you guys doing? It's such a nice beanie. No, see, Minty said crumb beanie. Minty can hear me. Actually, what is a good question I can ask you? Who is the best cat in the world? Icy's not a cat. Why are you saying Icy? Anne's right here. Hi. Also, Minty, I'm not gonna lie, when you sent the message that said MILF, Anne came up and was meowing to me, and I asked her if she was a MILF, and she still hasn't answered me, so... Unknown. Anne, you okay? Oh, you're sleepy. She's fine. She's fine. Also, the best cat is my old cat, Indy. False. False. It is every cat. That's the real answer. It's literally every cat. I've never met a cat that I have, like, looked at and pet and not said I would die for you. That isn't an over-exaggeration, by the way. I went to a storage unit once when I was packing up stuff during college, and this was like between years, and I saw a cat in the window of like the office. It was like an inside office, so it like wasn't one for like public use, but I spent 20 minutes of time because we were waiting on somebody to come over and like help us. I spent 20 minutes just befriending that cat. I was so excited to meet that cat. It loved me through the window. It's a good cat. I love that cat. I also love Clover's cat. Yeah, no, she's just gonna sit over there, and that's fine. I've met a cat that I hate so much, it stood outside my door until it died. Oh no. I haven't had a bad experience with a cat. I guess that's true. But I know there are some nasty cats out there, but most of them just need some love and respect. Every cat is our cat. But hello, I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy start to your week. My week is somewhere. I don't know where. I'm tired again. I don't know why I'm already so tired. I've just been tired today. But I do have a list of things to do today, and I do intend to accomplish at least one. So today, for the hardcore world, in order, I have the pillars in the nether, which I've split up into the biomes. So I have the 2 mushroom pillars as one task, the nether pillar as another task. I need to finish the glowberries, which I did some work on. I want to work on doing the end rods on the outside part of the end island, like right behind the water. I have supplies. It might not be enough, but we're not going to finish this task today, even if we start it. We have the roots from the tree to do in the end, and I brought a whole bunch of wood, which is why I've done nothing else on this list, because I intended to do like some of this offline. I said no, I'll just farm wood for several hours for unknown reasons. Also, I realized that I don't have the things back on. I will turn them on. Give me a second. Why is my throat angry with me today? Unknown. That one. That one's on. That one. There we go. They're all back on. I go back to this so that I have that just in case. Hello, Gremlin. Hope you're doing well. Streamer sick? No, I'm fine. I just keep my coughs a lot longer. Every time I get anything that involves a cough, it just sticks around for forever. For forever. Maybe that should be the task for today. Death in the video game. No. Why are we wishing for television's demise again? When are we not wishing for that for unknown reasons to me? I don't understand. But. Oh good, I'm not wearing a pumpkin. I didn't finish this one. This is the only one I didn't manage to get done. Which is really annoying. But we have these ready. These are the kinds of wood that I used in the tree. These are the kinds of wood that I'm going to use for this thing. So that's the only one I'm concerned about not having a... Why do I have an empty shulker? You get put there. That's another empty shulker. Oh, I was cleaning out shulkers. I have realized today, and you guys can make fun of me for this. Okay, I'm aware. It's an organizational mess. I understand that very much. But I was realizing I kept putting shulkers in chests full of junk and then not moving them. So I went through and like checked a couple locations and I went, okay, these don't need to be here. So I've recollected them, and we'll work on that even more once I work on actually organizing everything. But I have stuff for the nether thing. I think the only thing I'm missing... No, there's netherrack and stuff there we don't need. This is a whole bunch of stuff for the mushroom thing.
Organizational system or die in the video game. That is your quest.
I laid out the plan. I said we finish the end build and then we work on the organizational system because I want to do end busting, but I don't want to do end busting while I'm working on the end.
Your funny plans mean nothing to me. I am a rat.
I'm done. That's how I feel about that. Hi, everybody. Now we'll go fishing. No, let me out. Ow. Hi, bread streamer. Hi, Trix. How are you? Over less than S. The chicken's dead, chat. I wanted silent fishing. I'm taking that away. I know you guys want it. I'm gaming the system. Aww. I couldn't make it. Streamer, does Discord link work now? Yeah. Anne's having a fight. Why are you so mean? Because I'm the streamer? And I can be. But also because it's really easy to talk while I'm fishing and I don't want to fish in silence. I don't want to. Fishing rod. I thought I had another one. Fishing reminds me of Talisman. What doesn't remind you of Talisman? Streamer hates chat? Streamer doesn't hate chat. Streamer's gonna mess with you back. Also, thank you, Minty, for gifting a sub to Bama. Also, stretch, a blink, and some water. Wait, why is offline chat talking about me behind my back? That dolphin took that book. Yep, behind their back because streamer cannot see offline chat. Yes. For sure. I don't see my offline chat. I don't look at it. I definitely don't make fun of people sometimes who are in there. Why would I do that? Sometimes I appear out of nowhere because I need to do things to the stream and then you guys are just in there and I'm like, oh, hi. I don't want boots. You just gotta shh them out of there. I don't think that works on me. Talisman reminds me of Talisman and bread. I mean, it would be kind of confusing if Talisman didn't remind you of Talisman. The bread part, I'm not sure about. Actually, no, because of Tricks, I think Talisman does remind me of bread. I kick them out of black messages, then delete the messages. Do you not remember first Pogline chat meeting? No. Stay over there, Frostwalker book. You were stout. How can I talk to a cute person at work? Say hello. I am very helpful. I keep trying, but they are shy and socially anxious, and so am I. Like, I cannot bring up combos, but also like, I don't have a reason to be over where she works like 80% of the time, and I don't want to seem too over the top because, like, friend if they are straight. I've already said hello. Just keep saying hello. It broke. I hate it here. Hello. I can't make this jump. Am I? I'm bad at Minecraft now. I have the weirdest assortment of books in there. Ask her about soup or just talk about bread. Could do both. Favorite bread and soup pairing? Now it's a party. No, literally just start saying hi because then they'll go, oh, Minty is nice. Yeah, like, doing something small, like just consistently saying hi, shows that, like, you get it. Like, don't go over the top and, like, force them into a conversation. Just be there and be like, a person. That's a weird sentence. Just be there. Hang out. No, but the soup conversation is literally such a good icebreaker because most people will disagree with at least one soup opinion. Creates fun conversation. I'm not allowed to have any more of these. We're done. We've broken 2. But also, we got 2 Nautilus shells really easily. So I won't complain about that one. I need to put that in there. Rat chat is not helpful, partly because I'm trying to figure out how to non-creepily ask their age. You have to be over 18 to work in the deli because it's machines, but like, weird question. However, I bet with a friend about their age, so I kind of need to know. You're not gonna find out easily. You can't pry it out of them. Unfortunately, that's just not how it's gonna work. Saying hi to them and just like consistently talking, this will just be a long bet. What did I come here for? This. This. There we go. Okay. Wow. We take these and these. And did I hide? No, where did I put them? Did I put them up here? I definitely had glowberries in a chest. I don't know where I put them. I'm gonna go crazy. Where is it? It's not this. That's bones. That's totems. What did I do with it? Where did I put it? Because I would have gone... Oh, I'm an idiot. It's over here. I'm an idiot. I know exactly where I put it. I know exactly where I put it because I was also doing this over here. And so I had this shulker with me. And so I put it over there like a fool. Yes. Okay, we're set. But I did finish some of this terraforming as well. I haven't showed this off since I finished working on it. There's like some little like smoothing out, like I need to add some stuff right here. But like the general shape of this area is done. I think the backside needs just a little bit of help, but it's mostly good. But we got all the terraforming done. I need to do some texturing on this area. Then I'll probably come through, add some seagrass and stuff. Add some like colorful things in here. Stuart is my dog. That is a good clarification that that is a dog and not a person. Thank you. Ow. Wow. You thought a 45-year-old dude was like 28? Actually, to be fair, I'm pretty... There's just an arrow over there still. I'm pretty blind about, like, ages as well. I don't know how old anybody is. I don't know. It's a mystery to me. I don't know what's happening at any given point. I look at people and I go, you could be my age, or you could be older, or you could be younger. The only way I can guarantee that I can figure out somebody's age is based on the kinds of memes that they bring up. Memes definitely... memes... I can get the memes. If I understand the memes, I know roughly when their age group is. If I don't understand the memes, then they're either way older or very much younger than me. Okay. So we have those two pillars, this pillar, and then I'm not gonna be super risky. I should have brought slow fall potions. We might need to go back and get those for some of this. But this is about where we stop the under. Aldabar, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? It is nice to see some of you again. How are you? How are all of you? Happy Tuesday. For the most part. I don't think it's Tuesday in some time zones anymore. That was a very good emote. Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my end build. I'm just getting ready to be productive. Hiya, how are you? I'm doing good. But how was your stream? What were you doing? What were you playing? We'll just sit here and admire the view for a minute. And I will stand over here. I'll do a blink, a stretch, and drink some water. And this is your reminder to take care of yourselves as well. Bread opinions? Are we doing bread and soup opinions now? I was on my Forever Single Player world tonight, non-hardcore. Nice. I like long-term worlds. I don't stick with them, but I like seeing other people's. Bama's on the spider webs? What? How'd Bama get there? I like soup, I like bread. Soup in a bread bowl is a pie. I think that can be my opinions there. It is a pie. I think it's technically a pie. I think so. But welcome, welcome, welcome. This is actually my hardcore world. This is where I'll be working today. I have tasks. I have a to-do list. It is 6 things long. Look at how short it is. I made it so short because my attention span is so short. But welcome. And thank you for the follow. A bread bowl is a quiche. Not if it has the top on. If the bread bowl is closed, then it's a pie. And Pugmat, thank you for the follow. I don't know where to start. I love this project too. I want to be done with it just so that I can see it finished, but it just keeps going. Oh, Scam is calling me. Nice. If it has the top closed, then it's a calzone. Is a pie a calzone? Hold on. I have to relook up the food cube. Food cube. That's not what I wanted. Food roll. Bam, bam. Oh, it would be a calzone. Quiche's pie. Never mind, I'm confused. I misremembered some of them. Pug hugs. Thank you, Pug. There's a food cube. It's about where the starches are on the cube and how you define it. So if you have like starches on 2 sides and the bottom, it's a taco. It does not matter what it is. It's a taco. And if you have a top and a bottom, it's a sandwich. Is it about bread? Technically. Technically, Tricks. Technically. Is an Uncrustable on there? Technically, an Uncrustable would be a calzone. I think. Can I ask what is the meaning of this food cube thing? By the way, I heard it once before. I don't really understand it. Oh, okay, hold on. I will We'll do this real. Hold on, I got this. Okay, so it's technically called the cube rule. Bam, bam. Anne is helping. Anne is helping in the background. Okay, cube rule. Welcome. We're learning today. Cube rule food identification. It's a very well-known thing, actually. So, we will go all the way down here. It started with the questions, are hot dog sandwiches? Which is understandable. And I'm going to skip a whole bunch of this because it was like this whole breakdown on Twitter, blah, 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 blah. We don't care about that. This is the thing that we care about. The cube rule. So the cube rule of food for identifying dishes based on starch locations. So you have toast, sandwich, taco, sushi, soup/salad with bread bowl, calzone, etc., etc. And then it got like even more well defined.
Hot dogs are dilfs.
So anything that has the starch on the bottom like this is toast. Which means a pizza, nigiri sushi, and a pumpkin pie slice are all toast. All of them. A sandwich is quesadilla, toast. This is a toast sandwich, by the way. It's a toast sandwich. It's a toast sandwich. It is 2 pieces of untoasted bread with toast in the middle. It's so confusing. And Victoria's sponge cake because it's got the filling. So it's like the 2 starches on top. This is just, I hate this. A taco, which is identified by the U shape, is a hot dog, a sub sandwich uncut, and a slice of pie. It's a taco on its side. Sushi, which is wrapped around, is a falafel wrap, pigs in a blanket, and an enchilada. Quiche, which is everything but the top, are things like cheesecake, soup in a bread bowl, and a falafel pita. Which makes sense, because it's got the one open face. This is the bonus round. Key lime pie, salad in a bread bowl. Which is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And a deep dish pizza, because it's got the edge. And the calzone is like every face covered. So this includes a burrito, a corn dog, a pie, Uncrustables, unbitten, is technically in here, Pop-Tarts, and dumplings. And then they added some things. There's the salad cube rule, which is where there are no starches, which leads to really delightful definitions of salad, like a steak, mashed potatoes, and flan. All of these are salads. I would eat salad out of bread, but I don't feel like that's a thing people do. Somebody's done it, for sure. So if a cube is a solid starch, then it's a bread? I think so, technically. Also salad, turducken, chocolate, and soup, which is defined as a wet salad. Why are you losing brain cells? This is genius. There's also cake, which has multiple layers of starches, which includes lasagna, the Big Mac, flapjacks. It's so good. They added nachos recently. This was a recent addition. And it's when the starch is like contained within it. So it's things like poutine, Lucky Charms, and a salad with croutons. So it's not like any of the faces contain the starch is like in it. Lasagna is a savory cake. It is. And a bonus round for nachos, fried noodles, couscous, and ramen, which is wet nachos. Which, I love that one so much. But is potato soup a muffin, man? Then? I don't know. My brain cells are gone. Literally left for 1 minute. Listen, this is important. I think about this constantly. Muffins or other blocks of starch are type 1 toast. Okay, so this answers our question. Like, just a block of starch is just toast. Rice. You are free to interpret the nature of rice however you wish. Oh yes, this is my favorite one. A vanilla soy latte is technically a 3-bean soup or a wet salad because it's got vanilla, which is a bean, soy, which is a bean, and coffee, which is a bean, and it's a soup. Welcome to what I constantly talk about. This has come up so many times at work. This conversation has come up so many times at work. Hi, new chatters. Welcome. I think about this a lot. I don't know why. I have no explanation. K-Stack, thank you for the follow. And thank you again for the raid. Whoop. Okay, I need to sit somewhere where I can get out my ender chest and grab some more rockets, and I also need to set down these up here so I don't lose them. It should just be these 3. They can sit here. Nope. Sit. Yes. Okay, we don't need those right now. They work at Twitch, internet culture, work. No, it's... Listen. I'm not saying that me and my coworkers are a little bit crazy, but we are, because this is just like a normal lunchtime conversation that I've had over the multiple years that I've worked at Twitch. It isn't like really about the people, it's more so about the just general chaos that we all have. It's lovely. We're chaotic as hell. It's great. Okay. I have more rockets. I do not live in fear. I live in a little bit of fear. That's a lie. Let's... Those are going to take the longest. So let's start with the nether... No, let's do these. It'll bother me if I did them all in order and then I did the last couple not in order. They are history people. Food debates are universal. Food debates are universal. Okay, so I think it's... Which one is it in? This one. Because that's light gray terracotta. Yes. Perfect. Okay. I think I need to go get more mushroom blocks. So, for the people that have never seen this project before and don't know what I'm doing, I am decorating all of these pillars to match the biomes that are behind them. So, like for the desert one, it matches the desert. These ones match the mesa biome. So I need to work on these 3 right here. And these 2 sit in the mushroom biome. So we're going to add some similar stuff to like this guy right there, except instead of doing tree stuff on top of it, we're going to be putting mainly just the mushrooms and the light gray terracotta, which we've used down here. It's the closest block I can get. So I think I have some extra blocks over here. What? I do. I have plenty of extra blocks. I have a lot of extra blocks. Why haven't I come looking for extra blocks here before? Why am I like this? Hi Tiff, how are you? Ooh, actually, before I forget, I think one thing I want to add, and I don't think I have any shears, unless there's shears in here. Did I put shears in this? Hello? I do, I have shears. There we go. I only need one. Actually, we'll take a couple. That'll be enough to get us started. I want to put some of these around the pillars because we have them under here, which is actually very delightful with shaders. Let me turn those on really quick. Let's see how these look. There we go. So you get these underneath here, which look really cool with shaders, and we also have it inside of this mushroom over here. So I'm thinking of carrying this motif up into those pillars, so we'll use some of the glow lichen on there. But we'll use like mainly this to go up it. I can leave the shaders on. I don't think they're causing any problems. Do you guys want shaders on for this, since it'll just be climbing up and down stuff for a while? I'm doing God, but good. I'm doing God? No. No. I'm doing good, but I bought the video game pixels. Did you wait? Which one did you buy? Did you buy the one skin that was in the store twice already? Shaders on? Okie dokie. Actually, I will put these back so I don't forget them. It is pretty. It is very pretty. I do like it. I would fight God. Also, the water is no longer white. It's now just Minecraft watercolor, but the shaders don't want to play nice with it. Also, a blink, a stretch, and some water. I like that guy up there. He's nice. Okay. Did I need that? Yes. Definitely. Wait, I don't have any... Do I have scaffolding? Do I have scaffolding again? Did I leave all my scaffolding again? I've left my scaffolding somewhere. Why do I have... Oh, I have a fence in there just in case. I already spent the IRL money on the in-game money, so technically I didn't spend money today. Technically, you didn't. You've hacked the system. If I have some, they would be over here. And if I have none here, we're going back to the overworld. I have none here. Where do I put them? Where do I keep them? Why do I never have scaffolding on me anymore? I just like, I make it, I put it places, and then I just let it go, apparently. Do I have scaffolding here? When did I sleep here? Oh, I came over here looking for stuff. That's just dirt. There's no extra scaffolding there. You don't have scaffolding. Do you have scaffolding, Fridge? Huh? What about you, Freezer? Techno-chan. Okay. I'll take this since I don't need it here anyways. What? Fridge and Freezer, then Techno-chan? I love all three of them. Very much. Very, very, very much. Oh yeah. Fridge didn't eat the scaffolding. I hope. It's raining men. Scaffolding. Blink. Okay, blink. It's raining sticks. Is there another one? He lives out there now. I'm not rescuing him. I like my men like I like my scaffolding. Rain is... What? I like my men like I like my men. Pretty. I left him. Oh. I like my men like I like my scaffolding. Forgotten. Oh no. Okay. Let's see if I have any extra. If not, then I guess we go look for string. I guess we just stay distracted. Scaffolding? Scaffolding? No. Scaffolding. Hi, panda. Not that panda. That's just sticks. Wah, wah, wah. Bye, gremlin. Have a good day. String. I think because that'll make 24 more, that should be enough. Having roughly 2 stacks is fine. I've been summoned. Hi, panda. I saw the panda. Oh, I don't have space in my inventory. Who is Bodish? British. I'm assuming that's what you meant. He's bot. He's bottish now. I accept no other, I accept nothing else. He's bottish now. Nope, bottish. There's more scaffolding in here. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. What did I put in here that I need? This. Okay. We go back. We go back. It's fine. I'm a figment of your imagination. Rats, I love you. T, the rats love you too. It's always chaos here. I heard her. I don't know where she went. I like bottish people. I like the sheep. I feel like you should come off the roof at some point, but I don't know when. I don't know when. So is this one time? Sheep. Sheepy. Oh, I want to play No Man's Sky. No, we're finishing this. I need to finish this. Okay. I'm still just wearing a pumpkin. I'm a genius. I'm just wearing a pumpkin. Why would you take Kentucky Fried Sheep out of Kentucky? So that Kentucky Fried Sheep can live a happy life somewhere in the world. Okay. Luckily these ones, well that one's, no, which one's the bad one? One of these is really annoying. I think this one's gonna be, I think this is the second tallest one. No, actually that one's bigger. This is gonna be the most annoying one because of how tall it is. These two won't be too bad. Doesn't mean I can get out of the US. No, you're stuck with us. You have to stay here. You have to suffer with us. Okay. So we're gonna do this the slow and steady way. What I'm going to do is we're going to do a wraparound, do like the base layer of light gray terracotta around it, and then we'll come back and we'll do like some detail work, just to like spread out the things, the particles along it a little bit, and to add the mushrooms. I will probably do it in a similar way where the mushrooms kind of have patches, but there might be like 1 or 2, but we'll keep it mostly standard. Thank you, Enderman. Also, I am wearing a pumpkin. If you're worried about that, don't be. I am wearing a pumpkin, but because of the length of time that this build is going to take, I made a compromise, which is that I get to wear a pumpkin and use a resource pack that turns off the pumpkin texture. Otherwise, I will go insane. Just actually insane from having to do all the building on this. Like that. Actually, I really like complementary shaders more now because complementary shaders actually improve some stuff, so now the hitboxes work. So I can use shaders and have hitboxes on, which is wonderful. It's incredibly useful because I love shaders, but sometimes I want shaders and also hitboxes. So, Complementary did that. So if you're looking for a good resource or texture pack or shaders, I know words, it's fine. Hold on, I want this actually back with this one. There we go. Okay, now we just dig. It's gonna be a lot of digging. Hi, chat. Twitter gave me the ability to dislike things. I can downvote things on Twitter, and I'm torn. I'm very torn. Very extremely torn. Between using it for memes and using it seriously. What happened with MJ? Where's MJ? Since my humor has once been understood. Where was it? MJ! What did Clover say? Kentucky Fried Sheep. I need to get a Wither Skull. Which portal is safe to use? Not the dirt one. The one over by the bamboo at my base. But you're probably going to have an easier time getting Wither Skulls from one of the fortresses closer to spawn. Because there is no fortress really that close to where I am. I think somebody might have the coordinates for another fortress posted, so I'd double check that. I have not used it once, but also using it on Velvet would be funny. I just want to meme on you guys. I would never actually mean anything by it, but the urge to, like, when somebody says terraform to me, to just downvote it is it's so strong. I just want to downvote it. I don't actually want to downvote it, but it's there and I want to use it. I want to so badly. I'm a terrible person. But also it'd be funny. Pop, pop. Actually, we'll do it like this, because this is easier to break. Boing, boing. So I can pretend I use Twitter fast. I make a single post on my Twitter that I have but don't use for you to downvote? Yes. Yes, you can. You 100% can. I will feel a little bad for downvoting it, but I will do it. No, it'll be funny. Yes. Perfect. I hate it. Oh, this is why I have this. This is why I have this. Why would I just... It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. We're good. I'm definitely doing fine at this building thing. What? Okay. I think we'll probably just keep this general spiral, and we might even, like, mirror it. So this one's going like this around, and the other one we might have go like this. I think... I don't remember... Yeah, just jump on the floor. No, those went around the same way. No, then we'll have them go the same way. We'll have the bottom start somewhere else. So, like, I started on that far side. We'll probably have this one start, like, on the back. Oh, hello. What do you want? We stretch. We drink water, and we blink. They said hi. Is that all they wanted to do? Where are you going? Oh, hello. I don't like the way that they stare directly into your soul sometimes. I mean, I don't hate it, it's just weird. I'm not at my computer, I cannot BTTV. Apple. You can always Apple. That's just yelling. That's just yelling the word apple. We do this one. We do this one, and then we do this. It's not a perfect solution, but it is a solution. And then we do this. I'm editing. Computer heard Ziploc voice twice and decided no more Chrome. Uh-oh. Me when I'm editing. I haven't talked about this. So I've been working on... We're gonna close that. I've been working on a video. I've talked about this multiple times and how I've like had to like kind of rework some stuff. I finally figured out what was bothering me. Iplo. I am now Iplo. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. I finally figured out what was bothering me. when I had originally made the storyboard for it and like planned everything out for it, I had counted on the video having a voiceover. And I realized, and I know this is weird to say, I don't like hearing my own voice a ton. I know that like I'm doing streaming, I'm doing like like content on the internet. I should get used to it. I'll get over it eventually. And that's true. I might eventually get over it. However, at this point in time, my brain isn't over it. So I've instead decided to back off on a whole bunch of the parts that I was going to do voiceovers on, and I'm just going to have the text on the screen. I was going to do both, but this time I'm just going to do text. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to sit there. I don't want to like record all those lines. It's going to stretch out the video so much further. Whereas if I made it like not a voiceover, it's a lot more understandable, I think. Things like that. Well, yep. I don't like my voice either. I don't hate my voice. It's just... if I listen to my voice while editing for like longer than like 20 minutes, I just want to pull out my hair. And it's not because I think I sound funny or that I think I sound weird. It's uncomfortable. And I don't know if that's like a thing or if it's just like everybody doesn't really think about listening to their voice that much. And right now I'm listening to my voice and I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why my head is like this. I don't know why I'm like this. It's just the way I am. I have no idea. Okay, that one ends there. I don't know how Twitter works. I don't either. No, that's normal. A lot of people don't like / are used to their voice. Do whatever you're comfortable with. Don't force yourself to do anything you don't want to. Yeah, but the content, Clover. The content. Think about the content. Am I a boomer now? No, nobody understands Twitter. I'm not even lying to you. I don't understand Twitter. I get on there, I post my funny memes, and then I leave. I run. I post the stream notifications, and I'm out. I don't know what's happening on there. But subtitles are great. Alright, we do one more. The way I already planned on filming it anyways, and editing it, included, having like text on the screen anyways, because I wanted to have like a subtitle of some kind. But actually it helps the pacing a lot if it's not just how unprivate account. If you go to your settings, I don't need the vanilla soy latte, thank you though. Hold on. I'm not gonna hit any buttons. I'm not gonna hit any buttons. I'm gonna go to my settings. Settings and privacy. Security and count access. And I believe it's no, it's not security. It's not security. What is it? Your account? No. Privacy and privacy and safety possibly? Actually, you can search the settings. Hold on. I have no idea. Oh, go to audience and tagging. Go to audience and tagging. If you go to audience and tagging, it will, it's in there. It's the protect your tweets. There you go. Sorry, we got there eventually. Also, I'm gonna just triple check that that's closed. You're welcome. No problem. I think about that sometimes too because I've privated accounts before just out of safety concerns. I will drink more water. Beacons go through bedrock? Yes. I think this was done intentionally. Also a blink, and I'm assuming there's a stretch on the way. Even if there's not, my wrist hurts, so I'm gonna stretch my wrist and my shoulder. In the Nether, you can have a beacon as long as the beacon has only bedrock between it and the rest of the world. So I think it was intentionally done so that you can use beacons in the Nether, because otherwise there'd be no way to use beacons in the Nether. Which would be kind of weird when you think about it. Wow. There was no stretch. I did it anyways. Thank you, video game. I think that's a good starting band. We'll need to add a whole bunch more on the base just because the base is always pretty bare, but that's okay. I just heard vegans go through bedrock. Yes, vegans go through bedrock. They can just like hack their way through it. Belated stretch. I got you. I did it. We good. Vegans are hackers. I'm reporting. It's obviously a joke. It's a joke. Vegans are fine. It's just funny to think about it that way. Also, Minty, I just want to say, and I know you probably don't want me to like sit here and talk about how cool you are, but also you're incredibly cool, and thank you for doing all that you do for Rat Server. I'm serious, 100%. You do so much for Rat Server, and you're very wonderful, and thank you for doing it. It brings me a lot of joy, and I know it brings a lot of the other rats a lot of joy. Just thank you. You're a wonderful human being. A wonderful human being. Just Minty love. Yes, yes. Good chat. Just give Minty some love. I've literally been doing jack shit for past month other than re-updating Geyser. Minty, that is enough. That is enough. Re-updating Geyser is a lot of work. I'm not in any of the discords, but I've been like keeping up on everything to do with Geyser, and I am constantly perplexed by it. So like you doing that at all is incredible. I'm serious. I got confused reading several posts about it, and I was like, I don't know how Minty does it. Because I thought about trying to enable it again for VSMP, and then I just looked at it harder and went, I can't. It's too much. I don't know what I'm doing. I really should have made one of these beacons like haste or something. I just didn't think to because I don't know. Actually, that looks really nice because then it looks like it's bleeding up. Endless Endeavor, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you playing? What were you doing? Tell me about your projects. It is delightful to see all the new raiders. Yes, yes, Raiders, what are your opinions on soup? This is incredibly important to me and my community. Soup. I eat soup, it's pretty good. You know what? That's fair. That's a good assessment. Thank you for all the first time chatters that are showing up. I will get up somewhere higher where you can see what we're working on. I'm working on a very large Minecraft project, but this is what we're working on. We're doing some detail work right now. But what were you playing? What were you doing? Frogalicious, thank you for the follow. Also, hi Blossom. That's so much. I keep forgetting that I made this. I keep going, wow, that's cool. I made this. It's my project. I did this. Just chatting with a bit of hardcore mixed in. Very, very nice. Oh, it's the beacon. The beacon's right there. It's in there. I hear it. Vela, thank you for the follow. I hope you guys are all having a good time zone wherever you are. Welcome in. Solaris recommended the channel. I could tell by the description that I would get along with you. Great. I was doing a sippy stream with some hardcore, not a lot of progress, but lots of good times. Nice. We love chill hardcore streams here. It's a very good time, always. That's an axe. I'm doing fine. Tuesday is great, guys. It's fine. But I hope you had a good stream. Please, if you need to raid and run, go ahead. But like, how far along is your hardcore world? What are you working on? I'm going fishing, apparently. Hold on. Thank you for the follow as well. We're fishing here because I am too lazy and I have too much stuff on me. Where's the shulker that had all this stuff in it? Is it over here? No. Where did I put it? No, I have 4 in my inventory. We're fine. Everything's chill. It's fine. We'll just dump some of this stuff in here for the time being so that I have room for fish. And a pronoun check. Woo has redeemed a pronoun check in chat. If you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns with the rest of chat, now is the time to do so. I use any, and you should feel comfortable using whatever you want here. Wow. This is a fishing. This is a more fun fishing rod. Welcome to my pond. There are 69 cod in here. They're all numbered. It's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. It is indeed Tuesday. No, it is not Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Minty, why are you saying it's not Tuesday? What day is it? When am I? It's Tuesday. Is it Wednesday, my dudes? Not yet. Close. It is not Tuesday. Is it not Tuesday? It's Tuesday. I'm being gaslit by my chat. Why are you like this? Endless. I'm gonna go stretch. You seem great. I'll be back here for sure. No worries. Take care of yourself. Your, like, real life health comes first always. That goes for everybody in chat and me too. That fish went the long way. GG, you know what that means? Die in the video game? I'm not gonna die in the hardcore world. Why are you like this? Chat, stop. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to die in the video game. Please, leave me be. Also, stretch. And a blink. I thought it was Wednesday already. You guys are making me think it's Wednesday. They definitely just gaslit me into thinking it was Wednesday. We can go look at Stan. Hold on, we'll do some fishing. We'll do some fishing, and then we'll go see Stan. and then we'll go see Stan. If you guys don't know who Stan is, because you're new to the channel, Stan is, well, technically Stan is a deity. Stan is a piglin child that I trapped in a hole at the beginning of the hardcore world. But he's become a deity because, you know, it seemed right. He also has friends. Siblings? Siblings. They're siblings. Hardcore NFT child. No, there are. Actually, would Stan be in charge of NFTs? Does Stan hate NFTs or like NFTs? This is the question. Stan is pro NFT. He does not think about them like most piglins. Stan is not neutral. I hate to say it, Prez, he is not neutral. You'll see, he is not neutral. Stan hates NFTs. He would not like egg get stuff. He doesn't want other people to harvest, just hoard. Actually, that's fair. He would hoard it. So he doesn't want NFTs. He just wants gold blocks. Grandma hates NFTs. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Stan could be the person that starts NFTs as just an elaborate ploy to get himself money. He'd do that. Grandma hates crypto? She does. Why? When did this happen? What? Who is Grandma? Oh boy. If you're also new in chat and haven't heard Grandma likes coffee but she doesn't like tea, there's a word game that I've played with chat before. Some people have already figured out the rules, some people haven't, so if you figure out the rule, what I ask is that you message like a VIP or myself and we'll be able to tell you if you know the rule or not. We don't play it all the time. Clover has a deep hatred for it. Grandma doesn't like Stan. That is true. Grandma does not like Stan. Clover, do you want me to send you more grandmas? No. Wonderful. Oh, I'm gonna be back at Mum's Castle again. It'll be fine. I'm an hour into stream and I have done that much. It's gonna be one of those streams. Yeah, don't message Clover. Clover will fight you. That's probably true. Does Grandma like traveling under the current of Giant's Deep? Because Blossom really doesn't. I liked that part a lot, Blossom. Are you having problems figuring it out, or do you just not like the under area? We'll stop fishing. We go to Mum's Castle and then we head out to Stan. I just don't like swimming down here. I can tell how close I am. I can't tell how close I am to the Zap Zaps. Well, if you're getting hurt, you're too close to the Zap Zaps. Hello, Fridge. Hello, Freezer. Hello, Technochan. Why are you in the wall? Okay. Whatever. Grandma does like bread. Grandma doesn't like toast, though. I just found a gift when searching cat grandma that was just, oh no, cat just died, Peepo Shy. Peepo Shy. Okay, that's the best way I've seen that spelled. Thank you for the advice, it helps so much. Listen, if you're getting zapped, you're too close to the Zap Zaps. That seems pretty straightforward to me. It's not Peepo Shy. It's Peepo Sad. Grandma doesn't like Talisman, that's true. Oh no, cat just died, Peepo Sad. I love that because it's so long. People on mobile are gonna be so angry. Streamer, I'm being bullied in DMs. L. Die in video game, Peepo Shy? No. I'm sorry, mobile users. Okay, Stan. Will Steve stand? Oh no, I was just in the right spot. I was like, there's no way I hopped the fence. Grandma doesn't like cat. Time to get rid of Grandma. No more Grandma. I don't like hearing the ghast up there. This is my nether base. I did the inverse of what the overworld looks like, so we have the overworld in this area. If you did not know. And over here, kept in a pen, because technically I haven't done his build yet, is Stan, his sibling Egg, and their cousin Sid. This is Stan. Stan is a greedy munchkin who has stolen. I tried to give Egg armor, and Stan took it. Yeah, you. Why are you nodding? You took his pants. Look how sad he is. He was being sad, Stan. Yeah, see? He's sad. Hi, Sid. Stan has royalty, he steals nothing. He stole his brother's pants. I tried to give him pants. We can 100% check on the llama. He used to just hold a gold bar, but no, now he has pants. And this is Sid, he's in charge of security. And that's their comfort chicken. Emotional support chicken? They have a chicken. They've had more than one chicken, but they keep dying, so, you know. It's how the chicken crumbles. Yep, that was the sentence. Here's a llama. And one of those is named Dirk and one of those is named Dave, but I don't know. I want to build them a stable at some point as well. Why is your chicken crumbling? Can we see Dave? Yes. That's Dirk. This is Dave. Hi, Dave. I think, how long has this Strider been here? A long time. I shot my scout at Zaploop, and it bounced very high. It was so funny. Nice. I like these guys a lot. But actually the area that I want to build for Stan's build, which is the next build, is actually over here. I don't know how far I'm going to go with it, but it is going to be a complete nether biome overhaul. So we're going to tear out a whole bunch of this and then rebuild stuff in here. So it's going to be big. But it's going to start over there. We're probably going to tear out this. I just realized the scale of what I'm saying and now I'm scared. Okay, I want to go home. My projects, they just are big. Since the first time he came into the nether, because he was in a small pool, we could see him every time until we named him. And he's been there for a long time. There's a couple mobs like that. Dave is one of them. Stan was really close to the beginning of this world, and then I think Papyrus, which is that brown sheep over there that's just hanging out on that lonely little island, was also here right at the beginning. I must go to bed. I've enjoyed seeing you, friends. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good night. Take care of yourself, Rez. I love you. Nope, I'm leaving. Oh, I need more food as well. We'll take this opportunity to get some extra food, and then we will go work on building again. I will finish one task, at least today. Hopefully more, but I'm not I'm not pinning on anything. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's fine. We'll get wherever we get. Okay. Thank you. Would Holly be considered an OG? Holly is pretty OG. Holly and the dogs in the house are OGs. Because Cerberus and Karen were both here right at the beginning of the world, because there were wolves that spawned like right next to me, so I only was right away, but like really close to the beginning I got them. And then we have Mistletoe and Holly. Holly was the first pink sheep that I brought back. But I think technically one of those guys is the first. You're so cute. It's Billy Clover in DM's hour. I'm sorry. I don't remember if it was KFU or Diluted Banana, but one of these is actually the first pink sheep that I ever saw in the world. One of these two. And I guess I've collected an Enderman. Diluted Banana is the first, I'm pretty sure. I think so. I think Diluted Banana was the first. I felt really bad. So Diluted Banana I found. I think the odds are like even more astronomical than finding a pink sheep. I think the odds... What are the odds of finding a baby pink sheep? Because that's what I found. I was wandering around in some sort of direction. I think it was to the north of here. When I was like first starting the world. And I was doing some stuff off stream. Stumbled upon that sheep. Put it in a boat. Never took a picture of the coordinates. So, 2 months later, I think we found him again and brought him back. But at that point, I had found Holly and brought them home first. Why are you guys bullying Clover? Send Clover love. Clover is really cool. Okay, we go back. I sent Clover cat pics. Good. I have bullied Clover in DMs. Such bullying has been done. Goofy, goofy people. That way. I'm making Clover cry / soup. Oh. What is oats? I'm so confused. Chat, why are you keeping secrets from me? I want to know. I informed Clover that they're incredible and appreciated. Yes. Correct. Good vibes. Oh, I forgot I put one up there. Nice. Okay. Alright, this area needs a couple more. Send love, not hate. True. I've created an entire language just for Clover, and only for Clover. I want to know, though. Secrets are no fun. I don't need that. I need that. There we go. Not sending hate, I am just bullying. As long as it's not serious and Clover knows that we all appreciate them very much. That is the important part. It is okay to make fun of your friends as long as you assure them that they are still appreciated. What? Let's go right here. No, they're all bullying me with love. Okay, as long as it's with love. If it's not with love, I'm fighting you, chat. I'm fighting all of you. I will actively just fight you. Actually, let's take that back. But I'll fight you in Minecraft where I'm bad at PvP, so it'll be fine. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have done nothing. Clover's command should be made up of characters they can't use. Why do that when you could be a big shot? Toby Fox makes such good music. Why is Toby Fox so cool? Oh yeah, we do have Toby Jam. I love Toby. Hold on. I tried to make my own alphabet and language and I almost cried. It wasn't an assignment or anything. I just wanted to prove that whoever made English was stupid. No, creating a language is incredibly difficult. And also, Wu is correct. English is several languages in a trench coat with all sorts of mixed up rules. Okay, that might be good. Hold on. Let's go around this way. Just a little bit. Whip. No, this is a perfect spot. We can do a couple right here. I'm gonna push the trench coat over. Good luck. But that's also, like, hold on, we're about to touch on, like, subjects that I actually really like talking about. Internet dialect, I think, is, like, the most interesting thing. And internet dialect, not just in English, but in every language. Every single one. Because when I was in school, I learned French for 7 years. So I used to be fluent in French. If you didn't know this, I was. I don't remember all of it. I'm pretty good at, like, vaguely understanding people if they try to talk at somebody in French, but not enough to be considered even close to fluent anymore. But I learned a lot of, like, French internet slang from one of my teachers. Not for any reason. She just was interested in it as well and decided to, like, share it with us because there were some assignments that she wanted us to do that involved us, like, looking at forums and things. So we learned, like, some of, like, the little things that they do. And we also learned about how the organization that is in charge of the French language really hates slang. Just incredibly hates slang. And I get it, but also it was really funny. Just sleepy, no sleep? MJ, you can get sleep. If you need sleep, get sleep. Please take care of yourselves, all of you. This isn't limited to just any one of you. Take care of yourselves. I don't need that. No, I do need that. I don't need that, but I do need... I need these. I don't know what Anne's doing. Okay, Okay, so we need to add mushrooms. Let's do a couple right here. Actually, we can make this work. We can make this work in our favor. What we do is we bring this set up here. Anna's trying to destroy something. I know it. I can't reach that. There we go. Nope. No, still not correct. Boop. Do one right there. Actually, let's just stay right here. Eat? I think that's your username. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely time zone wherever you are. My cat's trying to cause destruction somewhere in the apartment. It's fine. Kappa HD terrifies me. Why is it scary? So we do that. Like that. And we have like this little, we have this little nice mushroom thing going up right there. Perfect. I took a nap earlier and I got so disoriented. I have no clue. No clue how long I was sleeping. I wasn't even aware I was going to take a nap until I woke up. I am still confused. That was a good nap then. Quebec French has been putting a bunch of rules in place to protect the language, then becoming something no one can understand. Quebec French is already an interesting thing, and it's interesting that they're trying to regulate it more. Chat streamer, I cooked dry ribs today and I didn't burn the house down. Are you proud? Hell yeah, sounds amazing. I have not done dry ribs before on my own. I've done them like family and friend things, but regulating languages confuses me. Why would you do that? Well, there's many reasons why people try to preserve languages like that. One of them is to keep them what they were. So to become unbending and inflexible in how they do things, which I don't agree with, but I understand. They're trying to like keep it the same, to have like a regulated like this means this. There's a reason for that. Like you need to be able to understand each other, and if you mess with languages a whole bunch, you end up having like phrases and things that don't mean the same things in places, and it's really interesting. I get preserving things but not regulating them. I feel like those are different things. It's hand in hand. It's hand in hand. Because in regulating them, you do preserve them in a way. And regulating them means that there's an agreed upon definition of things. Now, the antithesis of that. I want to talk about the word mid. There's been that thing where it was like a thing, it was like everything is mid, and that's like a way of saying that it's like kind of bad, like kind of like not great, just not, it's not good, I guess was the best way to think of it. Also hi Star. That I've seen around on the internet lately. And I get it. We've started using it because somebody made like a joke about it. It was like, it's the Midwest because everything is mid. And I'm like, okay, haha, funny joke. But now the word mid isn't just meaning like middle. It's meaning this other thing. And so where you run into issues is where you run through all of these words and the internet or whatever like physical group of people decides like this means this. If you don't regulate it, you get all that wonderful, delightful like chaos with language. It's amazing to watch and I love it very much, but then you get miscommunications. A lot of miscommunications, some of them significant. And it's not like, haha, you're a boomer, you don't get the internet slang. It is like you can misunderstand why somebody said something to you at work. So it can lead to bigger issues, and I can understand why regulating it is something that people want to do. Do I agree with it? No, I love watching languages like just go absolutely chaotic, especially on the internet, because the internet like takes language and says, hey, you're gonna change 3 times in one day. And people are just gonna accept it. And we do. We do. We just let it go. We're like, yep, that's just how language works. Is it right? Is it wrong? I have no idea. It's just how we do it. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the thing next to that. I wanted this. I just need some bones. Oh, hi. What's up? You're in the tube. Hi, tube. I don't know if Anne wants attention, but she's just in the tube. She's in the tube. She's staring. Okay. I think language is stupid, and people should know exactly what I am thinking when I want them to know what I am thinking. Wouldn't that be awfully convenient? But alas, it's not how it works. Quebec uses the Old French language when the Francois. No, how is it? I don't know anymore. Language started to develop more and got more English intertwined with it. Quebec wanted to preserve the old language. That's why it's hard to understand now, because they all use the old words still. And there's also like other things that have also changed in there. It's not just like, because both Quebec and France have like these weird vendettas against some anglicized words. They don't like the word computer. I don't know why. There's no reason for them to hate it, but they hate it. There's like a very informal way that like French people commonly like talk about the computer, and then there's the actual word that you're supposed to use. One is anglicized and one is not. Bones. Wipe. No, I don't want you there. Whap. If I grow this up, yeah, this is gonna cause problems. Well, yeah. Oh my god, hello. What's up? Okay, she wants to play really badly. I can hear what my language sounded like 3,000 years ago, and I don't understand at all. Yeah, that happens. I mean, that happens with, like, a lot of languages, too. Okay, I think that's roughly how I want it to be. Yes. Good. Wonderful. I get preserving languages, but I feel like you can do that without regulating it, because regulation means less evolution of the language and preservation means keeping a record of the original language. In my end, they're not exclusive, I guess. When people want to preserve languages, it's usually not that. It's not usually records. It's usually, now, if somebody says, like, I want to preserve this, they want it to stay the same. Anne's having a good time. She's on the cat tree. You can't see her, but she's up there. Can I climb this? No. And we do have, like, records from, like, older versions of English. Hold on, I have to see that. What you're thinking of English, Woo, is not... Woo, if you're saying ye old English, you're not thinking of old English, you're thinking of Middle English. Old English, like proper Old English, is Beowulf. Beowulf is so removed from like Shakespeare's modern English. It's like middle modern English. There's like a specific way that you're supposed to refer to it, and I don't remember. Old English is completely unrecognizable, especially when written out. You can kind of hear it sometimes when it's spoken. You can like hear the words better, but written out, it looks like a disaster to modern English eyes. But Shakespeare is relatively modern compared. Okay. We need to do... I can't even understand Western Apache, so it's changed a lot over the generations. Yeah, all languages change. Hi Saturn, how are you? I'm pretty sure there are like different letters and stuff. There are some different letters, but they can, like, if you have I have a copy of Beowulf somewhere actually. Hold on. My cat is very loud. Hi, Anne. She's not even on the tree. She's like half on the cat tree, half off of the cat tree. She's being very weird. Hold on. No, I'm never. She's gonna move as soon as I point the camera at her. You're already thinking about moving. What if I take a picture of you? Beautiful, wonderful, model, graceful. Another raid? Linus! Thank you for the raid. We're talking about Old English. Hold on. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna be anything weird. Also, how was your stream? Welcome back to streaming. I haven't been able to stop by, but I appreciate, I love your streams. You're a very good streamer. I appreciate you very much. If you've never seen Linus before, Linus does crochet stuff. If you ever want a crochet streamer to watch, I highly suggest Linus. Hold on. We're gonna hold on. We're looking at this. Hold on. Old English on this side doesn't look like English. So this side right here is modern English. And this side over here is Old English. It's bizarre. But also welcome in and thank you for all the follows. And thank you for gifting a sub to Linus Woo. Thank you. How is your stream? How are you doing? I'll go back to looking at Minecraft. That's much prettier than me. It's so much prettier than me. Look at it. It's wonderful. Look at it. I've made this. I'm covering this in mushrooms. Boo, you were 100% thinking of Shakespearean. I forgot how to play Minecraft for a second there. It's fine. Minecrafter. I am Minecrafting. Thank you. That's true. That's very true. And for those of you that are coming here from Linus's Raid, I appreciate you very much. I talk to most of you guys because I see you in streams all the time. Welcome to my stream. I play Minecraft and also other video games, and I've been here for a year in this world. Thank you, Minty. Thank you. Hi, Anne. What you doing? Okay. Prince, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Raiders, what are your thoughts on soup? I'm doing good. I'm very tired. It's bedtime. We had a good stream. I have a new stream schedule because I got a big girl job. Hell yeah. I hope you have a good, lovely time zone wherever you are. And also, please, if you need to run, go for it. I just appreciate knowing you're doing good. I've been watching your VODs today. Because I was just not there. I was like, oh yeah, there's that stream, and I just didn't watch it. My cat's underneath my desk. Thank you, Anne. Be good, chat. Enjoy. Have a good night, Linus. Take care of yourself. I'll try to drop into more chat and more chats, more streams of yours. What do we know about? What is Bama talking about? Bama, what are you talking about? Nine-tailed fox and Kobe knits and hold on, Lizzykins and crochet dude. I didn't thank you guys individually. Thank you all of you. We need to go up. I need to do mushrooms on this side. It might seem influential to us because we're seeing all of it, but there's a large amount of people who know essentially nothing of the community. Which community? Streamer was born a year ago? Yep, I was, Tiff. That's for sure. Let's do some varied mushrooms here. Dream SMP community? The Dream SMP community has been really influential in so much that they have done a lot. People know of it if they don't know it, usually. But they usually know it as that annoying group of people on the internet. That's it. That is literally it. And that's fine. That's how some groups on the internet go. I'm from old Homestuck era days when that was also literally all anybody knew about us on the internet. Was Homestuck would show up and break websites. That's it. That's all we did. Is it good? Is it bad? It's kind of neutral, really. Dream SMP will be probably something I'm as interested in people studying as I am in people studying Homestuck, because I feel like there's a lot of good lessons about internet culture there. A lot of really good lessons. No? This. There we go. You can't fight the Homestuck. MJ, please. I tried so hard to fight the Homestuck and I couldn't. I couldn't. Twitch/streaming might be in the history books, but not Dream SMP exclusively. I think the way it'll end up working is that Dream SMP will be a footnote of Twitch streaming, but it will be listed among things like other streamers, like other big groups of streamers. Who's the good furry again? Fundy. All I know is one Quackity lore stream in green, dude. You know what, Tiff? That's all you need to know. That's it. That's all you need. You got this. I'm gonna ask Tiff questions about Dream SMP lore one day, just to see what Tiff says. We're gonna get Tiff to name all the characters from the Dream SMP. Depends if Minecraft lasts long? What do you mean by that? Minecraft's lasted a very long time in terms of, like, video game content online. In a Minecraft book, like a history book about Minecraft in the future, Dream SMP will 100% be listed. I want to perform a psychological survey on Dream SMP and like fans and online culture in general, but I wouldn't know where to start or what it would accomplish. I just think it would be really cool to see a bunch of different opinions and views and everything. So I don't know what particularly you would want out of that kind of survey, but I can tell you that you're not alone in wanting that. For a while, there were surveys for Homestuck. There was like a yearly survey that they did as like a breakdown of the community. Which of course had its own issues because the Homestuck community on one platform skewed really hard one way and on another platform skewed really hard another way. Now the division is Twitter and Reddit, which can tell you a lot about both groups. It's not good or bad, it's just those two groups. Let's see. I think we need to go up and put some more around the top. Let's come up here. Yeah, if we do some at the top up here, we should be good. Map. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong skin. It's fine. Let's do that. Ow. Twitter and Reddit are so different in that they have almost done a full circle to meet at the other end. They're not quite there yet, but they're getting there. They're trying. Tamil is something like 5,000 years old and people still speak it. Language and internet culture are really interesting, especially when paired together. I have a lot of opinions about both. I'm fascinated constantly by the ways that humanity like keeps some things and gets rid of others, and the way that we as like a collective society look at some things and go, yeah, we'll keep that, and then say, nah, that's gone. Good news, I learned new stuff. Bad news, I'm trapped under a layer of deadly electricity. You'll get there. It's okay, Blossom. I think that's good. I think maybe some more light gray terracotta right around this area. Nothing truly goes away, it just becomes vintage. That's also true. A lot of things that like you're like, oh, this will be gone. It comes back. Hold on. I actually have so many opinions about this. Emo culture? Emo culture just keeps coming back. Like, just pockets of it, like here and there. Yeah, the other side looks fine. I think there's a spot on the front that needs some more. I think once we do that, it'll be fine. And I see people, like, making fun of it, but, like, the way that people are, like, dressing and the way that, like, people are doing their makeup, I'm like, this is emo all over again. And y'all are cowards because you refuse to admit it because you don't want to seem old. You don't want to seem like you're taking something that has already existed, but it's there. It's been there. Sure, sorry that I asked you about the cube rule, by the way, and that was confusing. Don't worry about it. I like the cube rule. We can go over it again. Do you want to learn about it again? Let's go for it. I can pull back up. I'm kidding. Goth was first, admits to the old. Goth did come first, you are correct. But goth is also an offshoot of other things. So, like, even that is not the original. There's no such thing as original. Hold on. I think about this all the time. There is no such thing as originality. If you are going, well, I'm aiming for this, whatever trend you're looking at has roots somewhere far away. This music has roots that go, like, so far back. And it's so fascinating to look at. And, like, the ways that we, like, interweave, like, all the things going on, like, the way that, like, major, like, world events affect the things that we do, the way that we, like, look at the world. It's very interesting. And if you ever, like, wonder, like, well, why is this thing like this? I'd highly suggest you look at, like, what was happening in the world around that time. Because that can actually explain a lot about, like, why something is the way it is. Sometimes it's really obvious what was going on, sometimes it's not, but it is a good learning experience. Vamp culture can be very Victorian styled, yeah. Also, vampire fashion and pirate fashion are the same. You can't convince me otherwise. So one pillar down. We do the next. We do the next. I want to start, because we started on the other sides, so this face, but on the other one. So let's start here. Steampunk can go in there too. That is true, but vampire fashion and pirate fashion is a much more direct overlap. I learned in US history that Edgar Allan Poe was part of an emo generation. Yeah. Oh yeah, Edgar Allan Poe was definitely like an emo generation. 100%. There's no way that man wrote all those things that he did and it's not like emo culture. Vamps don't have cool leg patches, peg legs and eye patches. You're just putting things on top of it. It's the same. It's the same basic fashion. It's the same. It's the same basic fashion. Edgar Allan Poe is timeless? No, he's not timeless. But I am also of the opinion that any text is worth reading, even when it seems outdated, knowing the culture of the time period. There are older texts that I have read for class and for fun that I think are very cool and very poignant, but you have to understand the culture in which they were written. And you can critique it. You can full stop critique any piece of literature, any piece of anything, but you have to put it in its context. Which is also why I get really bothered when, like, this comes up a lot. I think about this a lot. I think about why school districts have to go through, like, book bans, and I'm fully on the librarian side of, like, you shouldn't be banning books. But I think a lot of people are afraid of having to deal with the context in which things were written. And I say that because sometimes they don't look favorably upon your own past. 100%. There are some authors who wrote things, and if you don't take into context, like, the era, it's really easy to look at it and go, that's just shitty. That's just a shitty thing to say, like, we shouldn't be reading this, our kids shouldn't be reading this. But if you learn the context, you learn about the history, you learn about all sorts of things. And it's really cool. Okay, we stop there and then we come up here. I found a Zap loop. I am free. Og. You are free. What I meant is that it will be good. It will be a go-to for years to come. Yee. Same with architecture. You can explain almost everything with politics and current events at the time. No book should be banned. 100%. I think there are some topics that, like, teachers should, like, tread lightly with. Like, I don't want teachers to be, like, teaching things that go against what, like, parents want them to be taught. However, there are some parents and some teachers that have some very archaic ideas of when things should be taught. And I say this because I recently read a Reddit post where they have, like, a younger brother, and their younger brother's teacher got upset that this kid, I mean, like, elementary school age, like, he's not old, he's not, like, a teenager, he is a kid. But they got upset that he knew what a period was. They got upset that this kid knew what a period was. He is an only boy in a family of women. And they were upset. The teacher was upset. And I'm like, okay, I can understand, like, if it's a little bit uncomfortable for, like, because I think, like, the kid, what was it that he did? He saw a younger girl, or not a younger girl, an older girl, sorry, I said the wrong word. An older girl had, like, was bleeding through her pants, and he, like, yelled at her, as children do. He was like, you're on your period. And, like, the girl thanked him. Like, she was obviously embarrassed because, like, he yelled it in the middle of the hallway. But They were upset with him for knowing it and calling it out. I have so many opinions about dumb things that people are angry about on the internet right now. What is the new, it's a Pixar movie. Is it a Pixar movie? What is the newest Pixar movie? What is the newest Pixar movie? Oh my god, please tell me that somebody else knows what I'm Turning Red. It's Turning Red. Have you guys seen how angry people are about that? Have you guys seen that? Vamps can't become pirates. That's just narrow-minded. Vampires can become pirates. Why are they angry? People keep saying, like, this movie is not relatable. It's made for, like, a very specific audience. And it's not me, and therefore I am angry about it. I'm not shitting you. Unless I'm thinking of a different movie, I swear to God it was Turning Red. Yeah, it's the audience score. Okay, so critics gave it a 99. 95. The audience score has been a 72. Hold on, I want to find some of the audience reviews. It's now like getting overwhelmed with like really positive things. Oh, they're mad about it for several reasons. Somebody wrote, definitely not something I'd encourage watching. The messages are outright wrong. And wildly inappropriate. Major fail for Disney on so many levels. Hold on, I need to find more 1 stars. Can I sort by 1 stars? I wish I could. By far the worst movie Disney ever made. How this movie gets any positive reviews is just baffling. It truly is a terrible movie. It does nothing well. It isn't funny. It isn't heartwarming. It isn't anything. Oh boy. There's some really good reviews about this, and by good I mean like funny to look at. But a lot of the people had an issue with it because it promotes the daughter disobeying her mom. That's what people are mad about. That's what people are mad about. Because the movie promotes the daughter getting mad, ignoring her mom, and doing something else. It promotes not listening to your parents. Do these people have kids? Yes. It's so funny. It's so funny to see how angry people got about it. Can I rant about how shitty it is to ban Mouse? Because, like, I love that book series so much, and also it's a little documentation of a first-person account of the Holocaust, but doesn't make the survivor seem blameless or like this overtop victim. Yes. It makes them seem like someone who had to survive through something horrible and how that affected him, his relationships, and also just his general outlook on life. I am upset. I was so upset when, oh my god, I forgot her name. Oh my god, what is her name? What is that book? What is the book? Oh my god, what is the famous Holocaust survivor book? Holocaust. I'm an idiot. Why is my brain forgetting? Anne Frank. I knew Anne because she's right there. Anne Frank. They removed stuff from Anne Frank's diary. Also, hi. Sorry, I said hi twice. Hi, Indigo. I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome to chat. They took things out of her diary. They removed content from her story because it was not appropriate. I'm not shitting you either. Like, that is an actual thing. Even Nemo was like, Dad, I'll do it if I want to, and you went about the wrong way of telling me not to. It's so weird. I think they're angry because it's a girl. They edited the Bible. I'm not surprised. No, like, it's Every book that has ever been written has gone through the hands of several people, except for self-published books, which should have gone through the hands of somebody, because some of the self-published books just need some help. This is a direct attack on some self-published books I've read that have had so many spelling errors that I could not read them. But every book has been... I need more thing. Where is it? In here. Every book has gone through, like, the hands of somebody. For better or for worse. And oftentimes, it's for worse. But it is what it is. And Frank didn't have a smooth life story? No, she didn't. But, like, they left out, like... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I need that. They left out, like, details of, like, her life that were actually really interesting, and, like, her actually being somebody growing up in that time. There's a big controversy over learning about the Holocaust in some schools, too. There's a lot of controversies over a lot of things that I think are kind of ridiculous. I think more people should learn about the world. I think it should be encouraged for people to learn, and I can understand why some people are afraid of that. What about Moana, Belle, Ariel, Merida, and about all those? I simply do not understand. They don't get angry. Woo, if that makes sense. Like, yes, they disobey, yes, they go out of their way, but they're not angry. Not in the way that Turning Red, like, it's literally about anger. That's what it's about. And it's a negative emotion to see, like, female presenting people with. I can't explain it. I can't explain why people are the way they are. They just are. The world isn't sugar-coated, and we need to learn to deal with that. Books and art teach us not to make quick judgments and to understand metaphors. So there's a difference between helping younger people understand the world in a way that does not overwhelm them. Merida seemed pretty angry, though, TBH, at least in a very superficial way. Women can't be mad. Women can't be mad. There's a difference. I think there's a difference between easing somebody into the realities of life and sugarcoating things. You don't tell your 3-year-old about the atrocities of war. They don't understand. They don't have the emotional understanding yet for that. And I can understand, like, having, like, calmer things, understandable, like, give them some of the information, not all of the information. However, when it comes to direct text, like Anne Frank's diary, a whole bunch of books that they're trying to ban, things like that, don't take away the option of learning. Let them have the option, let them figure it out, let them figure out what they want to learn. And also, yeah, I think people were upset with how angry Merida was. Skip this, watch Brave instead. The usual coming-of-age mother-daughter relationship theme, already boring. But they also did a horrible job on top of it, confusing the message of the movie. Basically, May wants to go to a $200 concert with her friends. The mother says absolutely not. The point of the movie is mother learns not to control her daughter too much. How deep and meaningful is that? Merida and Brave wasn't fighting over a stupid concert. She was protesting against sexist society, where women are to act a certain way, even being told how to laugh, and marriage. But Merida's actions also have consequences, almost turning her mother into a bear forever. Tearing the family apart, being brave is not about being reckless and taking responsibility for the messes you created, admitting you were wrong, fighting for one's own future against traditions and double standards. They both had lessons to learn, to listen to each other. Either way, this comment goes on to talk about Brave versus this one. I hate that teenage girls, fictional or otherwise, are not allowed to just enjoy things. Why is it always like this? It always comes back to this. I feel like it really comes back to this. There's a really great YouTube channel that takes a deep dive into different movies called Cinema Therapy. I'm gonna actually write that one down. I watch a lot of like cinema reviews because although I don't watch a ton of movies, I like seeing things that like are broken down more. I love watching that stuff. I hate Trader Valkyrie. It's true. It's true. I'll look up at Cinema Therapy later and look at some of those. That'll be super interesting. Thank you for the recommendation. Name one thing that girls can like without criticism. No, enjoy movie. Only overanalyze everything so you can list off at least 5 reasons to justify your enjoyment. It's true. Has a therapist and a movie maker. Ooh. No, that's not even true. Indigo, you're wrong. It's not even men. It's not even men. It's not even men. You'll get criticism for that. Exactly. It's so terrible. Hold on. Actually, we'll do this as this. No, we'll do this. And I know we're talking about something relatively deep. If you're not comfortable listening to it, feel free to click off. It's 100% okay. World's scary enough. I understand if you don't want to be talking about a stressful subject. However, I want to say this with like my whole heart. If you're angry about this and you're upset about this, good. We should be angrier about this kind of stuff. The only thing I want from this is for people to like realize that like I look at things so hard for no reason. I look at things so hard and be like, why are we doing this? What is that for? And this is all because of my degree. I hate it so much. I can't watch movies. Sometimes I analyze it too hard. Welcome to Watch Mojo. We're counting down the top 5 reasons why women are not allowed. It's true. What is your degree? I have a degree in creative writing. So I have a degree. It was mainly focused on like fiction writing. However, I took a couple of cinema classes of various types. So they were fun. They were good fun. I liked them a lot. But I overanalyze too hard and I stare at things and I go, why is this like this? But I could not for the life of me. I get it. You can be upset that it's about a concert. I get it. I guess I understand. You can be upset that it's about a concert and not something like defeating the patriarchy. But why? Why get so upset about it when there's other things to be angry about in the world? There's other things to be worried about. I will say, if I was a parent in this situation, I'd be also mad that my 13-year-old snuck out to go to a concert, but not because they disobeyed me, simply because I know that is a potentially dangerous situation. I wouldn't want them to get hurt. However, I would probably let my child go if I could go with them or there was another adult I trusted. I have no plans to have children right now because I'm streaming on Twitch and get no bitches. That's not true. I could get bitches. But I don't have plans to have children anytime soon. But if I did, I think that's like the major thing I would bring. And I'm not saying that my parents were like super strict. I was also just socially anxious, so I didn't go out a lot. But like if my kid came to me and said, I want to go see this, I'd be like, okay, let's make this work. Let's let you have this whole thing in a safe way. No bitches make I touch anything, thanks, Tiff. I haven't watched the movie, but it's something that can happen. Imagine the movie did with the situation. I think the movie was done well. From everything that I've seen, I actually really want to see it. I think Turning Red has the potential to be something that, like, kids now rewatch when they're older and really think about the life that they lived. For better or for worse. Actually, let's go over here. Women aren't real. Hold on, I have to check something. Am I checking how real my TikTok is? Yes. I haven't actually looked at the percentage on my TikTok. Do you guys want to know right now how the percentage of my followers on TikTok is? I think it's incredibly... I think it's mainly women. Is it all women? Give me the breakdown. Followers. 84.7% of my audience on TikTok is women. Super late Aldi raid. Hello, Misty. How are you? You are... That's my cat. It's okay. Sorry. You are a little bit late, but that's okay. Show up whenever you show up. I hope you're having a good time zone, though. Also, I will blink and stretch. Blink. And drink water. Was the demos of TikTok, though? Somehow they only have female and male, and they don't have anything else. I don't understand. I actually don't know what gender they think I am. They never asked. I don't know how it works. 20th century America, still no pay. No equal pay. Streamer, please acknowledge 4 and 3. What? 4 and 3? Number 5, they are wrong. Number 4, they shouldn't be heard. Number 3, they don't speak up. Number 2, are they needed? Number 1, they just aren't real. Whammin'. Pronoun check! If you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns right now, now is the right time to do so. I use any pronouns. Also, I'm doing well, Misty. I didn't answer your message. I'm so sorry. My brain is all over the place. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to have a conversation about, like, modern America. Entertainment. It's very difficult. My brain is scattered. Like, this is just a thing that happens all the time. It really is. It really do be like that. How did we get here? We were talking about Old English. I just won't ask questions. That one's fine. I could add more over there. Danganronpa music. I can't believe neither women nor men are real. It's non-binary. You're the only real one now. T, yes, non-binary people are real. Maybe IDK, honestly. Am I just an imaginary fluid? What if the only real people are soup? I don't think we have a Ziploc command. I don't know what it would say. I didn't need to do that again. We do have the salad command, which contains the word Ziploc. It's been a thought-provoking conversation to listen to. Thank you. No problem. I'm just simply playing block game and yelling about something. We can do some up here. Because culture, and then Dream SMP, then Homestuck, then books being blocked, and then children education. We really went all over the place. Let's go back to Homestuck. Is Homestuck real? The answer is no. Homestuck, much like women, is not real. Let's not listen. No. I refuse. I'm not gonna listen. Ziploc, have you ever read the book Paper Bag Princess? I've heard that title before, but I don't think I've read the book. The Little Prince is my favorite book, for real, for real. Where's the 413 redemption when you need it? Hidden. Hidden in the depths. My memories, they've come back. Your memories of what? Homestuck? It's there. Also, blink. Actually, I need to get a better angle on this to see how I feel about it. I need some more up here. And probably do some splatters of stuff like in this kind of area. I would redeem the others, but they are out of stock. Sorry. I think I bought them out. I don't think any of them except the Blink has a hard limit. They do have timers, but I don't think they have a limit. The limit does not exist. It's literally a story about a princess realizing her prince got stolen, stripping, putting on a paper bag because the dragon burned all her clothes, and then going to fight the dragon, in which she realizes the prince is a superficial jerk. Also, blink. Superficial jerk, and decides to go fuck around and cause chaos with the dragon instead. I think you've talked about it before. I think that's where I've heard it before. I think you recommended it and I haven't read it yet. I definitely want to though. It's on my list. Limit doesn't exist. Yep, limitless. Limitless. So this might interest people. We do things opposite of traditional culture. My niece, the third in line of succession, has chosen a boy and we are building them a house where she will start her reign from. Nice. That'll be fun. That's interesting. I've fallen. May I go up? Up. I need more terracotta. I got this. Hold on, I got this. There we go. Perfect. Let's... Ba-da-da. My dad gets it for anybody having a baby shower. That's a good book to get for somebody that's gonna have a baby shower. I love all of Robert Munch's books. There's a lot of good books out there. I am doing more reading now. I just keep forgetting to like talk about it, but like, I've been reading more sci-fi and stuff. I just want to enjoy reading again. Something about being an adult makes reading less fun. I don't know what it is. I think it's that I can overanalyze it too hard. That's actually probably a good explanation of why it's hard to read sometimes. My brain overanalyzes it. Because I know some people are really good at like turning off that part of their brain that like analyzes. I can't do it. My brain says analyze or perish, and I perish usually. And then I play block game. And then there's no thoughts, except I keep falling off of things. It's fine. Kind of not, because we voted for thousands of years before the Europeans came here. Those dang Europeans. Minty's command, it brings me much joy. I don't know, at the end of the day, if you're ever doubting yourself and like the things you can do, I don't care what your gender is. just know that there's like tons of people behind you that will support you. Chase after those wild dreams. Also, stretch. And blink. I also can't turn it off anymore. One of my friends won't watch movies with me anymore. It's so difficult because you sit there and you're like, look at this thing. I know what that means. Or you see a character do something, you go, that's a death flag. That character's going to die later. Look at this Chekhov's gun that they're using. I've accidentally guessed the plots of movies before, and that's definitely been annoying to people. Does it stop me? Not really. Once we do the glow lichen, I think this will be fine. I think we can do a little bit more on this side, but I think overall it's fine. I'm not allowed to talk when the wife and I watch movies. I'll start laughing at things others don't get and have weird looks when the explanations start. Yeah, I've done that before too. I feel that pain. Pop. Oh, I've accidentally made like another stripe. That's cool though. I did that with my dad when where I guessed the person was gonna betray everyone in a major plot twist. Don't you just love to see it? Where you go, that person's evil, and everybody goes, no, they're fine. And then you go, no, they're evil. And then an hour later, I've betrayed you all. What the fuck is Chekhov's gun? Okay, so Chekhov's gun is a literary device. What it refers to is that something shown in the first act must be used before the end of the thing. So it can literally be a gun that's in the background or described in detail. It has to be used. You see it all the time with tons of things. It's not always a gun. It's not always a weapon. Sometimes it's a person. Sometimes it's an event. Sometimes it's a location. But it's like this thing right here is going to become important later. Worst part of watching the movie slowly to get the plot twist was suggested. Yes. Yes. Yup. Okay, we need to glow lichen. Chat, where do I put the glow lichen this time? I don't want to do it like in a way that mirrors it, and I think we might do 2 streaks because this one is bigger. I'm good at predicting mysteries. It's a blessing and a curse. If I ever become an author, I'm going to leave so many fucking red herrings. T, as admirable as that is, I would suggest not. Because what will happen is if you leave too many, it becomes like difficult for some readers. Definitely leave in red herrings. Leave in good ones. Listen, I didn't say I'd be a good author. I see I do that too, but I hate romance movies and my mom loves them, so she's watching one in the living room. I'll pass by, I'll stick around for 5 minutes, tell her how the movie is gonna end, then leave. It's true, romance plots are really easy to guess. Nope, going to write the worst book, impossible to follow. Yes. Consider one mirrors and the other goes up the other way. So like, DNA that strand. We could just have the one curl up around. I want to have like some offshoots just because this one's like a little bit bigger. It's chunkier, just a little bit. So it'd have one that starts like around that side, comes up, and probably like twists pretty hard up at the top and have like some stuff like right there. I gotta say I'm not a fan of flashbacks. I'm not a fan of flashbacks either. I'm trying to find a good way to say it. I am not a fan of the way that they are used. In that they... Please go up this way. Thank you. I'm trying to find a good... Because I also have the issue of, like, I binge watch anything. So half the time they do flashbacks, it's like, here's the recap of everything that's happened. And I'm like, thank you. I understand the plot. I've been watching it for 6 hours straight. Please leave me alone. So that's usually where my problems lie. However, there are times where it's used too much for the wrong reasons. They'll try to use it as a way to, like, have this thing. Like, Pretty Little Liars did this. That's a weird one. Hold on, we're gonna talk about this. Pretty Little Liars used a lot of flashbacks. Oh no. Whoop. I don't need that. Pretty Little Liar did it a lot, where they tried to, like, rely on flashbacks of a way of telling us about, like, things that had happened in the past. I'm not saying Pretty Little Liar was a good story, because it wasn't. It was incredibly mediocre, which is fine. They did some stuff well, but it was overall incredibly mediocre. I don't want to think about Friend. Aha. But they did this thing repeatedly where they would show you a flashback and then continue to circle back to that flashback over seasons. And they would add little details and be like, here's this extra little thing that definitely happened that we are not lying about. But it was lazy. It was done lazy. It was so that they could, like, rewrite things that they didn't like how they originally ended. Or to, like, reveal this plot twist. It wasn't good. Please go up. There we go. I love Naruto, but so true. Naruto did so many flashbacks too. If you did not know me, that was probably, like, one of the first anime I watched besides, like, Sailor Moon. Done completely in retrospect. Yes. That was the problem, is that those flashbacks were done in retrospect. Every single time. It wasn't like, here's this thing that they've shown you, and they've shown you all of the details, and they're just revisiting it to, like, emphasize something. It is literally, they're coming back to it and showing you a new angle, showing you new information about this old event. I'll give them some of them where it was relevant, and it was a good twist, and it was well done, but then they just kept doing it. That's because modern writing especially made a habit of killing off the feel-good characters to create motivation for the final fight. I hate that. I hate that plot device with my whole heart. With my whole heart. Kill your darlings, yes, but please give me my emotional support comedic character. Please. Please. I need them. They bring me joy. I just have so many problems with writing. Actually, I have a book about writing that I need to finish reading. It's called Meander, Spiral, Explode, and it's about... This is going to sound very convoluted. I'm going to try to find a good way to say this so that even people that don't, like, really love writing can get an understanding. It's about non-linear writing. Storytelling. It's about non-linear storytelling and the ways to do that. Because obviously, like, that's become a thing. We tell stories out of order. We give flashbacks. We do that kind of thing. But it's like going more in depth into ways to do that effectively and, like, the ways to do that correctly. That's not the right word. It's not about being correct. It's just about doing it more effectively. Also, have a good lurk, Bama. Wow, wow. I really like the idea of non-linear storytelling. I love it. I love like telling stories out of order, but it has to be done with like purpose. You can't just do it for the hell of it. I mean, you can do it for the hell of it. Yeah, I can't stop you. But it's better. That's an Enderman. Hi. It's better when there's like a reason. Pretty pillar. I do like this pillar. It's turned out very well. But even better than that, now I can see hit boxes so I can pick up all the scaffolding so I don't lose scaffolding. Woo, go to doctor? Woo? Yeah, go to doctor. Woo, go to doctor. Indigo, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being around for that conversation. And thank you for the recommendation for the channel to watch. I'm very interested in seeing that channel. It'll be good for watching while I do grindy things in the hardcore world. I enjoy nonlinear storytelling when you think none of the stories line up at first and you start to realize they do line up and piece them all together, or if they're just separate stories in the same place, like Narnia. Yes. Narnia is a really good example of some nonlinear storytelling that I've really loved, because like those books are all out of order. And I'm not saying that Narnia is great. I'm not saying that C.S. Lewis is great, because every story has its faults. Every author has their faults. But I really like the out of order nature of that. I like it. It was really interesting. I feel like I need to tell more of you to go see doctors when your body makes funny noises. I'm reading The Night Circus right now. That's one of my favorite things. And I have The Night Circus on my shelf. Fills of Minecraft. It's a reflex. I just hear the thing and I say Fills of Minecraft. I have Night Circus. I actually really... Oh my god, who is the author of that? What is her name? What is her name? It's a woman, right? Am I incorrect? I might be incorrect. No, it's Erin Morgenstern. Erin Morgenstern is a really interesting author to me. Not because I've read her work, because I haven't read her work extensively. But she did write a pep talk for NaNoWriMo one year. And I appreciate her very much as a human being that recognizes that we're all human beings. She wrote in her pep talk, if you don't know what NaNoWriMo is, it's National Novel Writing Month, the goal of which is to write 50,000 words in 1 month, November. And it's like big enough now, and it has been big enough for many years, where like authors will like write things to like encourage the author or the writers that are in it to like keep going, because it is an incredible like stressful thing. But Erin Morgenstern wrote once about like the writing process, and it was so interesting because she was definitely like, I just did the thing. I ignored all the rules, I just did the thing. And I love that. Ignore the rules, do the thing. When it comes to storytelling. There's a lot of like good reasons for old rules, but you know what? Fuck that. Just do the new thing, tell the story how you want to tell it, make it funky, make it fresh. I'm not kidding. Just do the thing. How do I feel about it now? Rules are meant to be broken? Yes. I think I might actually leave that like that with just a little extra on the back. Like that. I like it. I'm an arts major, so I feel like there's a lot that can be used in my field too. Indigo, if I can find it, I'd love to share it with you. I don't know if I still have it anymore, just because it the NaNoWriMo website reset in like the last 2 years. So like all of my old things I think are gone. But the gist of it was because she's done NaNoWriMo before. I think Night Circus was technically a product of NaNoWriMo. Her main thing was it doesn't matter what you do as long as you're like working for that goal, which I highly agree with. In the time period in which she wrote that, that wasn't the way that people did NaNoWriMo. A lot of people were like sticklers for the rules. It's like it's about 50k words in 30 days. That's it. And since then, people have become like, I will do this project. I will continue this draft. And like even NaNoWriMo themselves have like added Camp NaNoWriMo, where it's like, in this month I will do this. And it's not even like by words. It can be like, I wish to do like this amount of work during this month. Like the better attitude that I think has come out of it. I have a lot of opinions about like creativity and how we like foster that too. I have a lot of opinions. I just think a lot. Goal setting. It's not even just goal setting. It's I took a class in college, which is by far one of my favorite classes I've ever taken. I'm looking at this from far away. Called Habit and Play. And it wasn't always about goal setting. It was just about looking at the ways in which we sit down and work. Like 100%. Most of my assignments for that class were not about the quality of my writing. It was like, I'm not kidding. It was not about the quality of my writing. It was about how I went about it. I like the color of the mushroom pillars a lot. I like it too, a lot. We're very close to being done with this. I have almost been here for 3 hours. I have not finished one task. I need to finish one task. Jesus.
Remember self-care as the MILF way. But if you make work how you want to make the work, then that is self-care too.
Yes. Star is right. It's about the approach more than the product, which was really weird to have a class like that. Because at that point, I was like, I'm an English major. I'm in my last classes. It was a 400 level class. And there was no questions about like the quality of my work. It was like understanding what moves you as an artist. It was about adjusting how you live your life in order to create content. It was like looking at everything you do and like breaking down why you live your life that way, and then finding space in it for yourself to like work on the creative projects, to like get yourself out of your comfort zone, to put yourself into a good mindset for creating. How to get yourself out of being stuck, why your work matters to you. Yeah, it was a lot of that stuff. It was a lot more than that. It was a lot. If you die in the video game, your task will be complete. No, we're not dying in the video game. Stop telling me to die in the video game. I've had it for over a year. I want to keep it. I'm not dying in the video game yet. Okay. And this topic also hits close to home because I've been doing a lot of thinking about like the ways in which I've gone about my creative process after becoming a streamer. Build on. I will do it. I got this. And I'm not saying that like streaming has hampered my creative process. It's changed it. It's 100% changed my creative process just because I've realized that there's parts of the creative process that I didn't like before that I've been able to change to be something I liked more because I'm creating different kinds of content and I'm working on a different process. Just dead inside. No dead inside. Ziploc, have you listened to the Magnus Archives? Because that is slightly non-linear storytelling. I haven't. It's, I know... I know I need to. I've had many people recommend it to me because they're like, this is completely your jam. And I'm like, yes, it is. And then I just don't. I have no creative process. Creative work is so wonderful and so damn hard. It is. Please share more wisdom about what? What am I being wise about? Who's being wise? Actually, no. Is it even me? Is somebody else being wise? Use science to create a child? You know what? If it works, it works. This song is too sad. This song is not sad, it's just pretty. I discovered another sleeper agent phrase of mine, and it's the Magnus Archives. It probably is. Same brand of no thoughts as Badlands. Yes. Yes, I'm best mom. I agree. You need to try things and see what works and what doesn't. Yes, 100%. Oh no, I know I was thinking about this. TikTok. I can bring this full circle. Are you guys ready? TikTok. So I've been posting on TikTok. For a while, I was doing it like nearly daily. Yes, it is Hollow Knight music. I love Hollow Knight very much, and I hope for Silksong soon. One day she will come home. Also, I finally got my first cult, and I'm happy about that. Okay. That's just a sentence I expect to hear from you guys. It's fine. What was I gonna say? Oh, TikTok. I was posting nearly daily, and I realized I don't care about it. And? Hey. Where are you going? That's not for you. There's a heating pad right here for you. Yes, that's for you. You're a good cat. You're a little chaos causer, but you're a good cat. Cult. Lots of cults here. TikTok. I decided I don't care. And that isn't to say that I'll stop posting, but I think I'm going to, like, do less. And I already have started doing less. Because I don't understand it. It makes no sense. The rules don't make sense. The rules are non-existent. Oh, thank God they're there. I'm pretty sure, just because of the nature of posting Twitch clips, I'm gonna get nerfed anyways. So I'm just gonna spend time, like, making dumb clips that make me happy and not caring how many I post. I mean, I was already kind of doing that, but I was attempting to see if the daily thing worked. And really what I found out is that it doesn't. It doesn't mean anything. I think it means something for the algorithm, but even then I don't know. I don't know why that one clip of me being unfazed by an anglerfish in the space game did as well as it did, but it did. I have no idea. That's a better way to go about it. Too many people burn out. I mean, that's why my schedule is the way it is. I would be happy to stream every single day of the week, but I know that A, I'm a person and I need time to do things, and B, I would burn out so fast. I do, like, unofficial streams in the Discord sometimes where, like, I play video games and I just turn it on in the Discord and I hang out, and, like, if people want to hang out, they can hang out. But I'm not streaming. But I made my schedule purposely, like, a couple days a week because it felt better. We'll go up the front. Americans work too much? It's true. Secondary streamer doing secondary not streams. I love the Discord stream hangout so much. Yeah, they're just for fun. It's just hanging out. And I mean like that for anybody, like literally. And I know Minty, not Minty. Well, no, Minty hasn't done them. Clover's done a couple where like there'll be like a wheat planting stream. And sometimes I really want to like watch, but I'm busy and I feel so bad because there's no archive of it. But like it's just good vibes. It's just people hanging out, enjoying each other's company. I love the wheat planting streams. They're good. Good vibe. 10 out of 10. Would highly suggest. Ow. Hello. That's fine. Gay Soup Discord. Yep, it's still Gay Soup. It won't change. Actually, this is perfect. I wanted to be on this corner anyways. Oh, yeah. It would be really funny if it changed to normal soup only for June. It's so tempting. It'd be so funny. I don't want you here. Okay, I guess you're over there then. Unprides your soup. That one's just really out there. I love him. I could make that one big. Let's make one big mushroom. Please, please let me see. No, see? Maybe not? Maybe not. Maybe I can't do it that way. We'll just do this one. No, we're done with this one. I think I like it. I like it slightly unbalanced. I know it can look a little bit unbalanced, and that's weird, but also it's meant to be like natural progression. It'd be weirder if it was absolutely balanced. It would be weirder if it was 100% well balanced. We need a little bit of chaos. The message is so delayed, could not remember how to spell Quinary. I get it. Spelling is tough. I'm really happy with that. We finished one thing. I'm done streaming. Goodbye. No, I'm not. We'll keep going. But that is one thing off of my list. I don't want to work on another pillar, so we're gonna go take low berries and we're gonna go live dangerously. I need... Let's do this one. I'm closing in on 12k hours of Dota. Holy shit, Star, that's so much. Those are so cute. I'm assuming is what you meant to say, Clover. But I understand. I know what you're saying. Okay, so we actually need to come out over here. I think it's like on that side of the nether. Is this playing the song I think it's playing? Is this playing the song? Oh no, it's playing 13. I'll play this one. Bop. So, if you are not familiar with this build yet, let's take you on a little adventure. I've been doing the underneath with glowberry vines. Obviously, you can see where we've been the most based on what's grown. But we're gonna fill out the whole underneath. I need to fill in some areas and some stuff. This will definitely be like I work on this off stream as well. But I like this a lot. I like adding this underneath. I know that like nobody will ever see this unless I specifically fly down here to show it, but I really like it. I really like it. When what? When did you do that? We started this on the last hardcore stream. I forget when. Every time I think I'm bored, they do a huge patch. That's how the video game sucks you in, keeps you there. Oh, hello. Oh, I might need to change to my helmet again. So I don't drown. I need to not look at Enderman. That's the only thing. It was really hard to not play while I was preggo, like heroin. Oh no. Star, I'm so sorry. No, I need to prioritize having that in my... near where I'm doing things. Let's flip that. Like that. Oh, I've definitely just looked at somebody, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. I was learning how to actually play Risk of Rain 2 today with my brother and was able to survive for 30 of the 50-minute game. Yeah, when you first start out, you end up playing like a lot of, you end up watching a lot. Like I did that when I first started playing because Soviet was actually the one that introduced me to Risk of Rain 2. Like I knew, oh no, I knew of the game, but I had never played it before. And so Soviet introduced me to it. And so I spent some time, like Soviet and another friend, just played it, and I would be there and like I made attempts, but I was really bad, so I would just die. And it's fine. Apparently I'm doing clusters. Yes, there are Endermen underneath there, and they are all probably angry with me. I was very proud that I survived for more than half the game. What class are you playing? Out of curiosity. I want to be an Enderman underneath the Beyblade. You can be an Enderman underneath the Beyblade. I was playing Huntress. Huntress is a really good class. I really like it. It's no fun solo. I find, now that I understand the game, I find playing Risk of Rain 2 by myself pretty cathartic. But I know it's not for everybody, and it is definitely way more fun to play with friends than alone. Okay, I am now an Enderman underneath the Beyblade. T, you got even more lost. You were trying to find Chai, and you wound up here, and then you found the underneath area and said, I live here now. Does that sound- that actually sounds like a very T thing to do. I'm not gonna lie. I like the fact that it's purposely made to be broken, doesn't take itself seriously. And the level names. How do I build this into my rat server lore? I don't know. Dimension hopping? Universe hopping. It definitely is made to be broken. Like 100%. Like they give you items that will kill your computer. That silly Vampire Survivor game is interesting. Which one? Which one's that? Vampire Survivor game. It rings a bell, but I don't know which bell. It's a roguelike pixel art game. Roguelike vampire game. Are you just talking about Castlevania? Pretty new? No, I guess Castlevania's not roguelike. No, that's the other one. Going to maybe sleep and also think about Rat Server now. Have a good lurk. Take care of yourself, T. Castlevania is an okay game. Because, like, the levels, I see you, I'm coming for you. Yes, the difficulty levels within each game are really... they're just good. They're just good. The challenges, though, are really tough. There's one that both Sylvia and I haven't been able to accomplish that we're both kind of upset about, and it's for this item that we call the Whirl. It's such a useful game. It's such a good lunar item. It is the only lunar item I like. And the requirements to get it require you to get these specific mobs to run off of a level. And so there's like one level where that works. And you have to do it on a second loop. And if you have too many passive damage things, you just kill all of them. And so I struggled. I could look this up. Hold on. I'll pause the game so I can look at my Steam account. Does it have how far I've gotten on it? It might. I can at least find out how many it is. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't tell me on here. I think I can see in the game, like, when I'm playing it. But it's kill 20 hermit crabs by chasing off the edge of the map. 20! That's how few you need, and it's impossible. It's so impossible. Castlevania's old game? Yes, I know it is old. I also have never played it, so technically it would be new to me. Oof. Oof is an understatement. I was playing Castlevania when I was 8-bit. I've played some old games, but Castlevania was not one. I played Sonic on a Game Gear that my parents got for me one year. Why is it? It's cursed again! Okay, uncurse. I'm old, but not that old. Are you talking about the Game Gear? Or Castlevania? 8-bit. They're good 8-bit games. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss the old school Pokemon. That were lower quality and less chaotic. Do I think new Pokemon games are bad? No, I just want the old ones back. My first console was 16-bit hand-me-down. I loved it. I'm trying to remember, what was my first console? I guess technically my first console was the Nintendo 64, but I played other things. Like, just because I didn't have it didn't mean I didn't play on it. Because, like, I had babysitters and stuff, because both my parents worked and I'm an only child, so there was no older sibling to watch me, there was just me. Mine first was the Atari. It was a good system, had some good games on it. Actually, speaking of the Nintendo 64, I think I'm not going to stream, especially since I can't get stuff from the Switch to work anyways. But even if it did, I want to replay the original Paper Mario because I never finished it. I never finished it. And that was a game that I rented multiple times from Blockbuster. Like the old person that I am. And I really want to play that game, and I think that might be one of the games that, like, I just play off stream and just, like, have a private little, like, nostalgia party for myself. Like, for my 10th birthday, one of my brothers gave me his SNES and, like, 100 games. Hell yeah, that's amazing. '64 took a lot of getting used to for me. The 64 was a good console. It had problems. It had problems, but it was a good console. Blockbuster was always so cool. I miss Blockbuster. Everything was flat before that. That is true. That is true. I miss, and I think this comes with, like, what, there's a name for it. I call it, like, choice fatigue, but there's definitely, like, a more formal name for it. But, like, I associate, like, Netflix with a lot of choice fatigue, where I will watch, like, 10 minutes of, like, 5 different shows and never settle on anything. Just, that is my life. But, like, Blockbuster, you go in and you're like, I'm renting this. And that thing is the thing that I'm gonna watch. And I will have this many days to watch it, and then I will have to bring it back. And also while I'm here, I'm gonna get a box of candy, because candy. And I think it would, like, help to have less decision fatigue if I had, like, a video rental store where I actually had to go in and get it. And it was an event, like Indigo said, it's an event. Like, it was a thing. Did it result in me, what was the game? Did it result in me renting out the Kirby game over and over again? Yes. Libraries? But see, like, even the libraries now, like, it's like the endless scroll of, like, looking online. Especially since the library nearest to me isn't a big one. It's like, it's not a small library, but it's definitely, like, it is intended to be, like, kind of a place to go, but mostly it is, like, you put a hold, it shows up there, you get it, you leave. I have 5 siblings, so it was a trip. I cannot imagine it with siblings, mostly because I don't have siblings, so I have no way of imagining it. But chaotic is probably the best word I can think of for it. I just liked Blockbuster. It smelled weird, and I liked it. It reminds me of roller skate rinks for some reason. Roller skate rinks and Blockbuster have the same vibe in my head, and I don't know why. Take that as you will. I can't imagine siblings. We used to do bad movie night where I would pick, based on the description on the back, of my wife/girlfriend at the time would pick the worst cover. That's an amazing way of doing it. Roller skating fun. I miss all the arcades. Arcades are, like, kind of back-ish. Lots of people like arcades. Oh, we're almost all the way back around. We used to get most of our movies and all of our audiobooks, plus 70% of books I read from the library. 100%. No, libraries are great. Me saying that, like, decision fatigue coming from, like, looking at movies at libraries is 100% on me, and it's just about the physical location and having the stock in person. Redbox exists, so, like, having to, like, go and physically rent things is probably never going to happen again. It's probably going to be things like Redbox. But It's nostalgia. I feel nostalgia for the simpler times when I didn't have ready access to the internet, where I had to like actually work through things and like had to physically go to the store to like see something. Things like that. I've never been to an actual arcade and that makes me sad. I'm not saying Seattle's great, but I am saying that I know of like 3 arcades in Seattle. So if you want arcades, come to Seattle. Most arcades are hard to find outside of a Chuck E. Cheese here. It also is like a location thing. Like I'm saying, like Seattle has a lot of them, but also Seattle has like a pretty big nerd culture. So there's a lot of like things like that. There is, I think, no, it's only one. There's an arcade place that I think is within walking distance of my office. Portland definitely has some too. And then there's another one in another area that a coworker keeps talking about because he keeps seeing the Minecraft dungeon machine and going, "Hey, I should tell Beth to go down there." Which is true. I would play Minecraft Dungeon at an arcade. There's a really nice 2-story one near campus when I was in college. I think that's something else I don't like about the world as it is now. It's a lot of like, and I mean, I'm guilty of this too. I am only human and my brain only works at like the level it does. But like, there is a lot of like emphasis on like, I want everything at my fingertips immediately. I played that one, it's so fun. I have it on PC, but like to actually play it in an arcade would be way different and way cool. Apparently you can actually earn things, like if you win like above a certain level, like the machine dispenses out things for like the online game. Like the actual like PC game. Which I want. I want them so bad. I don't know what they are. I want them though. What was I saying? Instant gratification. And I'm guilty of this because I keep yelling at streamers to give me their lore streams because I want to know their stories. But also I understand that it takes a lot of time to put stuff together, and then I'd rather wait for a good thing than get something bad immediately. But it's a huge thing. It's a huge thing. Like, I see people on Twitter and on Reddit and on every social media like yelling about like this thing or that thing, and then like 20 minutes they don't remember. It's not even an exaggeration, like they just don't remember. And I'm not saying that I want us to all go back to like having no technology, but I want there to be more of an emphasis for people on living with less technology. Even if it's like 1 day a week, like I disconnect from the internet periodically. Like some afternoons, like if you don't see me on Discord, it's just because I've disconnected. I've like turned off some things. I might be playing a video game on the computer, but I'm not like actively searching out content. Like I'll listen to an audiobook instead or a podcast and slow down and just exist, or watch a movie with Anne, who is not where she was. She's over there now. When I was your age, I walked uphill both ways in the rain and snow, in the blistering heat. But like I went from like playing in my backyard with whatever random things I found around the house to now watching content creators and cosplayers and people of all kinds like within 24 hours of like something happening or somebody creating some sort of content and posting it, having cosplays, having fan fiction, having art, and it's beautiful, but also slow down. It's okay, we can take our time. Water. I get you. We've unlearned patience as a society. Like, we demand for, like, apologies from creators, like, as soon as something goes wrong, and we don't accept it when the creator does not want to, like, acknowledge it right away. there are still people that are angry at Technoblade for not apologizing for remarks. There are still people who wanted him to reply the instant we got upset about it on Twitter, despite the fact that Technoblade does not exist on Twitter, really. He does now more, but at that point in time, he was not on Twitter. He did not see what we were saying. Or if he did, he didn't, like, acknowledge it. What did Techno do? Well, okay, the internet likes to call out that, Technoblade said something lesbophobic once, and in context, it's part of a larger joke, and it wasn't actually that bad. So, what did he do? It was jokes that he made when he was younger, like 17, and in context of, like, something that was widely known on the internet at that point in time, is fine. But the internet likes to be upset. I'm not a lesbian. It wasn't on me to accept or, like, be angry at him. It was just in context. There was something else happening, and people brought it, like, 5 years into the future outside of that context and didn't want to acknowledge that, like, they were trying to, like, pull something forward that didn't need to be. It's happened to multiple creators. But people get angry when the content creator doesn't acknowledge this immediately. And there's instances where you should acknowledge it's dumb immediately. Like the, what is it, Lish Foods on TikTok I saw today was getting flamed earlier this month because she called omu rice disgusting. If you don't know what omu rice is, it's the dish where they, it's a Japanese dish where you make an omelet and then you cut it open on top of rice. And she said that, like, it looked disgusting. I am a lesbian and people were being fucking dumb because part of the reason I got into techno is because it was a lesbian called me funny once, which is one of my favorite quotes by him. You can't do anything less than perfect on the internet, especially as someone well known, which is dumb. It's incredibly dumb that that's how people have chosen to act on the internet. It is okay to call people out. It is okay to say, hey, that take was dumb. Or here's some information that might affect how you feel about this thing that you just said. That's fine. I understand that. I understand that. And if I say anything that's, like, incredibly dumb and offensive just because I'm ignorant, tell me. Call me out. Give me the information. I want to learn. I want to be, like, a better person. But I'm never going to be perfect. Nobody's ever going to be perfect. Dream's not going to be perfect. George Not Found's not going to be perfect. Sapnap's not going to be perfect. Technoblade's not going to be perfect. Wilbur Soot's not going to be perfect. Nobody's going to be perfect. Tommy Innett's not going to be perfect. God. Tommy Innett almost leaking his thing on stream. Sorry, I just keep remembering that. The only one who is perfect is Anne. Yes, true. I'm a lesbian and can't, you already just said that. Always look for context. Never just take the clip at face value. Yes. I aim to be a worse person. You know what, Star? Go for it. Live your best life. Actually, I referred to Jack Manifold and Techno to KFF as the streamers for the lesbians because of Techno's comments and Jack realizing that most of his chat was lesbian that time. It is true. Jack Manifold does have, like, a large lesbian audience and it's really funny and I love it. I love that era where he realized that, like, oh no, my audience is all lesbians. It was so funny. It happens sometimes. Lesbians just find something, they're like, this one. No content creator is ever going to be perfect, and the ones that are hiding something. I'd rather watch people that, like, make mistakes, because that's the human experience, I think. We all make mistakes, we all learn from them. Sometimes we collectively learn, sometimes we collectively don't. Sometimes We scream. It is very apparent in the fact that Jack Manifold edits are just memes and showing him at his worst. Yeah. Not trying to make him hot or ooh at all. I like that Jack Manifold keeps becoming a meme on TikTok, and I never realize it's him until somebody points it out to me. The Garfield are you /J or /Serious is Jack Manifold audio, and I didn't realize it for like a month. Because I had no thoughts in my head, apparently. I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear the Jack Manifold voice. Yes, I slowly back away from the perfect. I was wondering why my space game music sounded weird and then I realized Wilburson is playing on stream. Yes, we've got Wilbur, who is mustache-less. Also the whole gamer thing. Yes. I will say though, you're allowed to not like a creator. That's not a joke. You don't have to give a reason to not like somebody. You can just not like a creator. That's fine. Go for it. Have a blast. Watch the content you want to watch. But just because you don't like the way that somebody does their content does not mean that you should be a dick on the internet. I don't like a lot of people. Mood. Hi Rocky, welcome to stream. Here's a reminder, chat, not to simply consume content. People now have a tendency to consume and not look into a lot of the things they are consuming. I know that Ziploc tells us the correct information a lot of the time, but even then, sometimes I fact check some of the things they say. They're usually right. If not, they have a base of it correct. So even if it's a creator you really enjoy, it's okay to check every once in a while. Don't believe everything you hear. Yes. 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 Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. I am a complete idiot. I will get things wrong. Please double check the things I'm saying. And sometimes I ask you guys to double check on stream because I am not certain. And I don't want to talk out my ass all the time about topics. There are some topics I can, but there are some that I just don't want to. What are you talking about? I have no idea. Everything? I somehow managed to step out from that stream and came back immediately after he ended. I saw absolutely none of the beard be gone. He had a mustache at the end, Blossom. It was funny. He didn't see my pun, but I did say I must ask you a question. Because I only know puns. But yes, Rocky, hello, welcome. We're talking about everything and nothing. How are you doing? Soup? Who is Soup? No, we're talking about like the actual object of Soup, but I'm interested to know who the streamer is. I don't know what I'm doing. I've run out of these. L to me. That's everything but that. Thank you. Okay. Actually, we're right here. We can get more and keep going. Person otherwise, but who's Soup? Who is he? Them? No, you used he, him pronouns. Who is he? I wish to understand, Soup. Soup basically just screams and makes offensive jokes. A true intellectual. Fair enough. I don't know. It's weird. I've seen like... Well, actually right now a lot of like the videos on them aren't really like that deep, but I'm seeing like a lot more videos now about some like niche creators. Ferris Scott sees his chat as straight and sassy teenage girls because he just vibes with their personalities a lot better than others. That, you know what? That's such a mood. That is such a mood. I don't know how I see you guys. I just think rats, and then it's you guys in my head. How do I visualize the rat community? Just rat. It's just rat. I suppose tea is leaf broth, which then makes soup acceptable by proxy. Oh, Rocky. Oh, Rocky. Everything is soup. Oh, I've already been over here. I need to go over there. Everything is soup. It's all soup. All the way down. We are rats. Rat. We rat. I live in New York. I got 4 roommates.
Rat.
2 of them are rats. We have pizza every night. I'm just taking Shovel's bit. The rent? $4,000 per second. I visualize you as a Ziploc bag with cat headphones. That's fair enough. Today I have 2 sets of ears because of my beanie. What about powder that's nothing like soup? That is salad. Everything is on a spectrum of soup and salad. The rent? $4,000 a second. It's such a good fit. I'm wearing the exact same headphones as you right now. Nice. They're good headphones. I'm actually surprised because they weren't expensive. Actually, Cassie sent me these. Cassie sent me these, and I was like, I looked them up later. I was like, decent quality. They don't hurt my ears unless I wear them for like 6 hours at a time. I visualize streamer as a face cam and every other rat is colored username. Fair enough. Beppis has the same headphones too. Beppis has these, which I also use these sometimes. Beppis has these in another color. I think the color is actually like this. No, there's not enough liquid in salad to be vinegar soup. Is if I can pay the rent, right? Because I don't have $4,000 a second. You know what? Sure, just for you guys, I will pay the rent. Anne will pay the rent. We're gonna be homeless soon. Leaves are like 70% something liquid. It's soup, my man. No, but it's about it being in liquid, not what is it made of liquid. Don't make Anne pay the rent, but she's Jeff Bezos. Don't turn my words against me. Does that mean that salad is just so salad that it comes back around to being soup? The soup salad spectrum isn't a spectrum, it's a circle. Rat rent is actually $25 a month. That's why I give to the electric company for them to let me continue to have Moon God. Rat rent. 4,000 diamond per second. Daggers are hardened soup. I won't question. I don't think I can question. I can question. I should question. Can I question? No. Unless they have gems? What? If they have gems, what does that make them? The crystal gems? Where's Steven Universe? Hi, Tony. Then what is plasma? A fever dream. Rats were gonna move into the dumpster behind Denny's. Would that be too close to the place that you guys want to fight? I feel like that might cause problems. Oh, we're so close. I do need more. I thought 4 stacks was going to be enough, but I forgot how far we went with like 3. We tried. I tried. 47. The pool is always closed. Those dang internet rules got us again. Daikon Stew, I like your username. I hope you're having a good time zone. Thank you for the follow. Limit. Welcome back, Limit. How are you? I'm good. How are you, Tony? I think I'm going crazy. Just a little bit. I am so scared of dying. Maybe I should stop being under here while I'm tired. I like how every time somebody writes out Panda's name, it's just extra ANs in the middle, so it's just Pananananada. It's good. You're jamming? You certainly are jamming. Pop. Focus that way. Feeling welcome with even without the unlurk. Yep. Incorrect streamer. I write Piznanana's name is ducked up as a kid every time. Girl, are you about to become a Minecraft star with these views? I don't know. I just wish to play video game. Play video game, do not upset the Enderman. They're under there. They're angry. Oh, okay. They're certainly under there. I can't get there. Tricks will even just do... Oh god, I live in fear. Okay. No, that does sound like Tricks. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I need to add some more in here, but I think, like, overall, this is about where I wanted things to be. We have other things that I need to add, but, like, this idea right here of having all these vines under here. Some of these are where, like, the petals are. 3 raids is a lot? It was a lot. I don't see the numbers. I'll see the numbers later, and then I'll just be terrified. Hey streamer, where are we and what are we doing? I'm lost. Welcome, Lost. We're underneath the end island. But this is what we've been doing. I need to, like, fill in some of the gaps and stuff. But I also kind of like the patchy look. So I might not. Or underneath the end island. We got the pillars done. I'm counting this as finishing the glowberries just because that is like the bulk of it. I will go through and like do some like actual work slash some maybe not AFK while I'm doing other things up here. Letting them grow out some more. I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna go terror. No terraform. For what it's worth, I just want you to enjoy yourself. I am. That's why I turn off the numbers. I don't see numbers. They are not real. It's true facts. That's 2. We've done a third of the list. I'm counting this as mainly a success. Wait, Ziploc, I want to post some really funny gender rules of the internet quick, please. Yes, go ahead. Go for it. I have several different feelings about this Giant Steep. Many of them are negative, some are positive. I really liked Giant Steep from Outer Wilds. It was just a cool place. We need to finish that pillar. Always question a person's sexual preference without any real reason. Always question a person's gender, just in case it's really a man. In the internet, all girls are men and all kids are undercover FBI agents. It's true. Oh god. There are no rules on the internet. It's our GTFO. The choice is yours. This is just women aren't real again. It is. The internet has rules. It's very funny. What if we want dicks and not tits? I don't know. Can't help you. What do I want to do? I don't want to do the end rods right now, and if you don't know what that is, I agreed with chat that we're gonna do How Under Island Without Death. Well, you see, there is that harsh line where all the water stops. That is where the death void is, and above that is fine. I dislike the death, me too. But this is actually the perfect angle to see this. So we decided that this along the edge would be really cool. So where it is directly under that line of end stone right there. So what I want to do is, and I might do this off stream, is just do like various I can't say words, various points along the very edge, just adding some like dripping lights so that you have like a little bit more going on underneath. The vines are there too. You're probably not going to see them, but it's fine. It's fine. But I don't want to do that right now because I'm terrified of falling. Also, I should probably do this. Fishing, let's go. Yes, let's go fishing. This way. Also, a pronoun check. If you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, I know we've done it a few times today already, so if you don't want to, you don't have to, but now would be the perfect time to share your pronouns. I use any. I eat a glowberry. I wish glowberries made you glow. That'd be nice. We fish. We fish. Also a water break. Hold on. My shoulders are tense. I thought they did for a long time. I don't know what that's in reference to. But I hope you guys are doing well. My brain is slowly fizzling out. Just because it's that time of day. String. Nice. Loud car outside. I had a thought. Is a mobile viewer first time chatter? She's behind. It happens. So glad to see other mobile viewer first time chatters. None of you are first time chatters. I could pull up your logs. Most of you have a ton. Ooh, brain is also going. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It's not Wednesday yet, but it is close. Poor Panda, mobile viewer first time chatter. Logs scare me? What? Oh, logs. Chat logs. I was like, why do Minecraft logs scare you? I played too much block game today. Minecraft logs, terrifying. I know. Just absolutely terrifying. It's Wednesday here. Good luck with Wednesday, Prince. You got this. Look at this. Hello, this is my first time chatting, as you can see, because I said it's my first time chatting. Sure, I see. It's your first time chatting. Welcome to chat. I hope you're having a good time zone. Man, look at all these first time chatters. They've never spoken to me a day in their life. Yup. I have to figure out the design for this. I think Actually, because I don't want to start work on the pillar. Because we won't be able to finish it. But I know we weren't going to be able to finish this either. But we could work on the roots. I had a couple design ideas. I don't know how I feel about any of them. Whoops. Because I wanted them to come from the end portal. I know I want the top to be curved. I want it to be like a sphere.
Even me, Carol, is a first-time chatter.
Is that what it is? Is that what she is? I want the top to be like a sphere, but I can't figure out if I want it to be like originating from the bottom of the portal or if you originate from the top of this. Or if you go even further, if you bring like the roots like coming down into this and then wrapping around. So it's like a combination. Wait, the tiny little mushrooms? Yee, we did those today. We finished these. This is what we finished today. I looked back at chat and completely forgot why everyone was saying my name. 'Cause you're nice, Blossom. Whatever you do, I'm Ix. That's the whole sentence. Nope, you're done. That's it. That's the sentence. We're done. I know. I'm also trying to figure out ways of like helping so that it doesn't impact artists too much, because I know that there's a couple people that are working on art that involves this area of the world, and I really like, I am gonna add this detail and I'm gonna make it nice, but I don't want it to become like overpowering. I don't want it to be like overwhelming for artists to like redo stuff. Actually, I have another idea. Please tell me if this is dumb. It might be dumb. It might be dumb. So like before I was imagining the center of it like pretty heavily covered in like branches. With only like a little bit of leaf on the top / the outside. But now, what if it's, I'm not saying it's a flower, because a tree flower would be kind of weird and confusing to describe. But what if, and I think I will have it actually root itself into this area just because it makes sense. I like that design choice already from like other things that I thought about. So like roots will reach down into the water from here, but like the nexus point will be the underneath. So instead of like completely encapsulating the thing, the branches will come up and like kind of wrap around a little bit, but it'll be more leaves. More leaves. And then instead of like having everything like completely wrapped around, the branches are what support the paths. So the underneath of this will be like root branches like going off that way. And then it would be easier because if it's underneath and it's like very obviously like a platform, like yeah, they can come up and around and like do some funky things, like that's fine too. It'd also be really easy to do. Hold on, I need to like go up and show this. So like in this area, you have the branch underneath and like wrapping around the sides a little bit, like supporting this coming out this way. But then at some point over here, the branches fall back well, not this far out, but it'd be like right around here. The branches fall out off of this and come down and touch like the ground underneath here. And there can be foliage and stuff along this path as well, but like once it gets to the edge of this, it just is the straight open void around you. There is no tree supporting you, but when you're within the circumference of this, you have the tree there. Because that's also, I'm not lazy, but also I'm lazy. It's also low effort because I already have this bowl shaped out. I already have the paths shaped out. So instead of having to like freehand make a ton of stuff, I can use existing things there so that I can just like slap it on. Like flex tape. But a tree. That's the weirdest comparison I've ever said. I need to stop that. It's flex tape. How do you feel about a longer project though? I am on like month 8 of this. I need to stop eventually. I can come back and revisit this and do more things with this build in the future, but I do need to find a stopping point. I need to find a stopping point because I really, really, really want to work on the Nether build. Like, I keep sketching things. I keep sketching things for like the Nether build, and I keep getting more ideas about the Nether build and like all the things that I need to gather for the Nether build and how much like terraforming I'm gonna have to do for it. And I'm getting really excited for it, and I don't want to waste that energy. I can wait, like it's still like there's patience. I can be patient, but I need to like finish this so I can get to the next spot. One of my favorite things about Outer Wilds is the fact that everyone is just so sick of Timber. They don't mind being alone in space. It's true. They said, be here? No, I would like to be out there. And Clover, you can ask me again, if you need me to explain this again, like in a DM, so you can hear about it, and I can try to like do a really rough sketch of what I'm talking about. But I like the idea of the tree being connected more to things that are going on here. Originally, like my pie in the sky idea for this build was that the center of the tree, like the center of this was like a focal point of a tree, and that there would be branches going everywhere and touching the entire build. But obviously that's overkill and it's really hard to do. So I backed off of that, and I think this is like a happy medium between like the tree not touching everything and the tree touching everything. It's like it touches a little bit all over the place, but it's not difficult. Pie, happy late pie day, besties. Love pie. I want pie. I didn't get pie. I should have bought pie. I get pie tomorrow. You're too sweet. Stop smiling me with easy art. Reference access. Clover, I'll do it. You just have to ask. Just send me a message. I'll be like, yes, I'm here to explain it again. I will write it out in words so that you have it easily accessible. I'll even take screenshots of this to draw on. I might have to anyways, just to make sure I don't lose the idea. Because the thing I'm thinking of is just like a little bit difficult. I have so many ideas again. This last part of the build is going to take forever. I've celebrated Pie Day every year for the past 7 with either pie or pizza pie. No, I'll cry. Cry. I didn't get pizza either. I'm hungry. I'm not hungry. I don't need food. I've had food. I had soup. I had soup before stream. Now I just want pie. Soup. It's good soup. Why did that meme leave? Can we bring that one back again? It was just good. I just like saying good soup about things I like. What? Why'd you go over there? Because I'm out of space. That would make sense. No, that's mine. I still quote it regularly? Me too. Lily pad. What did you do to Carol? Why are you breaking Carol? World building of Outer Wilds. It's very good. I think I fished enough. I don't know why I'm still here. Actually, do I want to work on this or do I want to sketch out ideas first? I should probably sketch out ideas first before I try to build this.
Funny number.
Yes, funny number. Carol is broken? No. Carol's doing just fine.
Talisman.
Yep. Ow. One more pillar. That's the last pillar that we have to do. Go, Panda, go, go, go! Can I make Carol speak in an accent? I have no idea. It's just such a well-developed game and world. I'm loving it. I love that there's so many good indie games. And I wish that it wasn't like a fight with the AAA studios to like get things to exist. But also, yes, I'm ready to build this section. I have this and I'm ready to go grind for more trees so that we can do more. And I've specifically done those logs because I know a lot of like weird corners are going to be visible and it was like a lot easier. Oh no, I deleted too much of a clip and I can't control Z. There should be an undo button on your screen somewhere.
Hello mate, do you want some water?
That was the most American British sentence I have heard. Oh my god. You know what? Let's go to the overworld. I want to go mess around in the overworld. We did 2 tasks, which is 1 more than I expected. Let's go put seagrass. I'm in the wrong area still. Hi, Fridge and Freezer. Wait, I'll say hi to you. You're adorable. Hello. Hi, Fridge. Hi, Freezer. Techno-chan, why are you facing in the wall every time I come over here? Come here. What is in there that you want to kill? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? Yes, come here. Sit. Oh, I also did the measurements for the hedge maze area for the Mumsa Castle. I am so excited. I'm so
I would
excited.
assume that this is talisman, if not then bread.
It could be bread. He has anxiety and likes being near walls. He does, I think. I don't know. Techno-chan is interesting. If Techno-chan dies, I will cry. If Fridge and Freezer die, I will cry. If any of my Minecraft mobs die, I will cry. I think that's just a fact. Even the criminals. Even the criminals I have in the spawn chunks, I would cry if they died. Techno plush. He be there. He's over there. Wait, okay, this might not be something everybody has seen, but this is Dream. He likes being up. He likes being up high. I don't know where else to put him, but he was green and we all said, nope, that's Dream. So I put him up there. Look how majestic he is. Well, majestic and also like he has no thoughts. What, Clover? Why are you question marking me? That's Dream. What's wrong? You sit there. Also, this is Panda. This is my panda, who is weak and I love him. Them? I don't know. Barry will be Tomby Blue Beans. I spelled his name wrong, but you know, it's fine. I saw that clip and now it's there. Yes, we did. I immediately went and captured them and brought them here. I am actually like, I'm working on terraforming the area that will be for the panda, which is over here. I've flown over this island so many times, this loop, wondering why I couldn't find the statue island. Uh-oh. This island over here. This island. We're going to do some decoration, probably a little bit of terraforming. I don't want it to be completely flat, so probably add a little bit of hill right there. I've made it flat just so I could see the shape of it in general. But I did some terraforming. This river was made better and added to and completely terraformed over here. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it. Oh, look at all that cursed water. That will get cleared up eventually. I think it's like something to do with Optifine. It's fine. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. This is Papyrus. They're as old as this world is, probably. They're just watching over you? Yeah, no big deal. But now that I've got this river actually done, I'm gonna add seagrass, and then we're not going to add coral or things to this. Where's Sans? We don't have him yet. Haven't managed to capture him yet. One day though. I will never unsee the faces. No, they're there. They're staring at you. But I am thinking about doing like faux lily pads. I don't know if you guys have seen those. It's like, it's the trapdoor. It's specifically the warped trapdoor and the fan corals, the ones that are flat. Do like maybe one or two of those around this area where the bridge is going to be, because this is going to be the spot where a bridge is. Or cross over that way. Not a huge one, not a like magnificent one. It'll probably be like not exactly like what Panda has done at the Rat Village if you're on Rat server. If you are and you haven't seen Rat Village, there's coordinates and stuff posted. You should look at it. It's really nice. But like something in a similar vein to like that kind of bridge that's kind of like low profile. but just do a couple little like ones around it just to like add something. Because I don't think there's much that grows underwater besides coral, seagrass, and it's just coral and seagrass and sea pickles. I should get sea pickles. There are sea pickles in the end. I should have grabbed them. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Oh gee, I'm on Rat Server. I completely forgot about that. No worries. Rat Server is not meant to take up all your time. If you remember to play it, you remember to play it. If you don't remember to play it and you do something else, that's fine. But there's also lots of cool builds that people are working on. So if you just want to look at cool stuff, highly suggest. I don't know if I want to put leaves or not on my house. I think leaves could be a cool addition to your house since you're already using all the wood tricks. I definitely wouldn't hate it. But it is up to you. I'll manage to figure out the controls. I'll check it out. Good luck. But yes, this is what I want this to look like. I need to do some like work on this because I want it to be like somewhat stony, but I need I want to do coarse dirt, cobblestone, and gravel down here instead of just plain stone. I think is how I want this to look. So I'll need to like tear up some of this very bottom layer to like change it out. But I think that might be another off-stream project. I like working on terraforming off-stream just because it's very chill to work on. I can like turn off my brain a little bit except for like the design plans I have in mind and then just go. So. But I think that's a good place to stop. Did more than I expected. We did a lot of good stuff. I like this world a lot. I can't wait to keep working on it. But for now, I need to sleep. Some of you guys need to sleep. And I don't know. I would raid somebody, but I feel like it is always good to have the chance to like get off of Twitch. So if you're just idly listening to me and you want another streamer, go ahead, go jump off, go find another streamer, show somebody else the love. I'm not going to tell you who to watch, but I do appreciate all the raids today. I do appreciate all the follows. I appreciate everybody that showed up. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. Make sure that you're not eating water. That's not the phrase to use. Please don't die off stream. I won't die off stream. Why do I always want to say eat water? It's now just a thing in my head. It's not. It's never eating water. It's always drinking water and eating food and getting sleep and taking care of yourself. Do all the things you need to. Please. Your health should come first. Don't sit on Twitch forever. If you have things you need to do, make sure you're getting those things done, please. But for now, that'll be the end of stream. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your week, and I'll see you on the next stream on Thursday. Goodbye! No sticks and stones could stop me. No riders could ever block me. From the history you saved from the country you made all
Comfort streamer, Trato 10 love.
The monster in the closet is afraid of me. Sadistically, I use it for my heavenly symphony. Agony drips from me, poisonous remedy, and that's what they need from me. Okay. Yeah. Send my regards to the God you hold so high. To the aftermath of justice. Oh, Mr. Bones, won't you take me? Oh, Mr. Bones, won't you come out and play?
Jason Derulo.